WTFR. Disclaimer, this New Year's Eve broadcast will contain bad language. It will have all sorts of shenanigans going on. So if you're a person who doesn't like bad language, who doesn't like to be tickled in a certain way when it comes to comedy, then please, by all means, turn this show off right now. This is a musical broadcast for the New Year's Eve leading into New Year's Day over there in the States. So kick back with your favourite beverage, get the requests coming in over at tctaunleashed.info, and we will play them live right here and now. Broccoli Studios.
Leo. Thanks for watching my video. You can buy my songs online on iTunes, Amazon, and Google Play. excellent site where you can get all my songs in an instant download. You know what? Check out these YouTube channels for our little covers and the music like the one you're hearing now. And remember, I'll see you later.
Yes, that's right, ladies and gentlemen. Two's Company, Three's Allowed, a musical edition for New Year's Eve, moving into New Year's Day over there in the United States. We do, as always, have the beautiful co-host known as Shield Maiden with us right now. Shield Maiden, well, welcome to the broadcast.
Thanks for having me, Shawnee. Where's everyone else?
You know, being New Year's, we've had this before. This is not the first time where they're out celebrating or they're with family or something like that. So, you know, quite often I'm stuck with you. Oh,
thanks a lot. You know what? I'm just going to hang up now. Just end the show already.
You know I hold you dear. We've got a whole heap of music lined up already. We've had some music coming in via the chat room. You can get on over to tctaunleashed.info. That's tctaunleashed.info and make your requests there. Or you can get on to hooliesblog.chatandgo.com and make some requests there. We'll keep an eye on that chat room as well. Quite often people get on over there instead of my chat room. But the music requests are coming in. As you put them in the chat room, ladies and gentlemen, I download them. I've now got a new normalizer that does everything on the fly, because quite often normalizers software-wise can be just crap when they're on the fly, but I've found one that does quite a good job. So the music should be easy heard. There shouldn't be any fluctuations and nothing major. But also we've got a silence detector, Maze, as you and I were discussing before we went to air.
Yeah, and I was saying that it'll help with Blackbird's long-ass pauses.
Exactly, yeah.
We're teasing you, Blackbird. I think Shawnee's teased you about that before on the show.
I really have.
Because he'll take these pauses.
I really
in
have.
His show, and I think, like, the stream is dropped or something.
I've been bruised and battered, but like, as I was saying to you before we went to air, you'd be surprised just how much power a person over the other side of the planet wields upon you. You know, when all of a sudden Blackbird goes quiet and it lasts more than 5 seconds, I think, holy shit, the stream stopped. What do I do? Now, if I'm in socks, given that we've got wooden floors here, I have to run into a different part of the house to get to the other part of the studio where 107.9 is run. So I go skidding through the house, and all you hear is this big thud, crash, boom, bang, while I go down on my hip. I'm trying to get to the 107.9 machine to make sure it's all functioning, and then it's right about then that Blackbird 9 starts talking again. I'm like, oh, you bugger. You know, collateral damage thanks to Blackbird 9, and he's all the way over there in North Kakalaki. But in all seriousness...
Yeah, that's the worst part. Like, you can't do anything about it. You can't go to his house and be like, hey, knock that shit off.
You really can't. You can't go over and say, you know what, you deserve a smacked bottom and a naughty corner. Seriously. That sounds kind of kinky. Geez, run, Blackbird, run!
Yeah, that sounds kind of wrong. I think he's going to be really scared now. Did you see the picture he posted in the chat room? This pretty much sums it up. Since 2020 is almost over, but then it shows octopus. The dog.
Yeah, the fighting octopus. Unless he's posted another one in there. I'll get into the chat room very soon.
No, he posted another one in there. It's really funny.
Oh, there we go. Well, let's get this music night started, shall we? Oh, yeah, but just before I finish, what happens is, this silence detector that I've employed into the network, what it'll basically do is if there's any more than 3 seconds of silence, it gets rid of the silence on the fly. I don't have to do that manually anymore. I don't have to sit there and watch it. I just double click on a song. If there's any more than 3 seconds at the start or at the end of the song, it gets rid of that silence for me. So that's going to be a huge weight off my shoulders. Because you recall, maids, when we've been doing all of the Christmas music shows and the New Year's music shows in the past, I've had to always be there watching like a hawk to see if there's any silence, have to get rid of the silence, then normalise the song, and then play it. You know, which is...
Yeah, I know it. It was kind of a pain for you because you had to deal with all of that while still trying to keep track of the conversations and all that stuff.
Well, yeah, and you should try that once half a bottle of Jim Beam's gone. That's crazy stuff.
Yeah, no thank you. I could barely... Shawnee, I couldn't even walk across the room if I had half a bottle of Jim Beam, let alone do anything else.
Judging by the fact that you can have one glass of wine and you're already on your ass, I'm daring to say that half a bottle of Jim Beam would be poison to you.
What can I say? I'm a wuss. I'm a lightweight because I don't drink that often. So when I do, it really doesn't take much to get me feeling good.
That's a good thing. It means you wouldn't cost me too much.
Yeah, I'm a cheap date, but not in the wrong sense.
You're right. Yeah, right. Yeah. Let's make that one clear. Now, before we get to anybody else's music, my daughter actually has a request, so I'm going to get her to let me know what that is because, you know, your kids always come first, of course. So, darling, what is it that you want played? Don't be shy.
That face is scaring me. Paradise City by Guns N' Roses.
Paradise. I got right in her face.
That's what I'm talking about. Good taste.
I got right in her face, as if like, don't be shy. She's like, that face is scaring me.
Yeah, don't creep your daughter out, Sean.
Okay, so this is for my beautiful daughter, Beth. This is Paradise City by Guns N' Roses.
Take
And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. That was Paradise City by Guns N' Roses for my daughter. She loves the Gunners. Well, she's not a huge fan of the Gunners, but she likes them enough that every now and then she likes to say, hey, put this on, Dad. Put that on, Dad. I recently showed her Use Your Illusion 2, and she really enjoyed some of the songs that she hadn't heard of theirs before. She'd heard a lot of their earlier stuff, but which is really great. I mean, Maleficus and I were talking on the broadcast just recently about how we enjoy their earlier stuff more than what we do their later stuff. But I still enjoy the Use Your Illusion series 1 and 2. I even enjoyed some of the covers that were done on the Spaghetti Incident. So, yeah, by all means, the good old Gunners. I'm downloading music as we speak, and the requests are coming into the chat room. We've got, let's have a look there. We've got Bryza, who does his own broadcast also. We've got Maleficus in there. We've got Wolfsgang. We've got Anon21 at 311 in there, and they've been dropping requests. We had somebody called Windmiller throughout the week dropping music in. I've already downloaded some of those. As I said before, the Paradise City, I said that now I don't have to normalise it and I don't have to get rid of the silence before I play the music. And I am a bit of an audio perfectionist wherever I can be. You know, sometimes you win some, sometimes you lose some, but I'm always gritting my teeth if audio doesn't happen right. Isn't that right, maids?
I was just about to say I can vouch for that. That's the only thing that really irritates Sean more than anything is if someone has lousy audio for their show. It
really it frosts my ass, as Jimmy would say.
Well, it does make it difficult to listen to the show. It's much easier to listen to if everything is smooth and the person's coming in loud and clear.
You know, what's more important to me is not so much cutouts, ups and downs. I mean, that's really annoying, but what's more annoying is room noise. When you've got somebody with room noise, it's cutting other people out. And that to me is that's just unacceptable. I'm just one of those people.
Yeah, Sean he turns into an audio engineer. That's unacceptable. It's the only thing that really just grinds your gears.
It really does. My brother, when I was around 17, I was already creating audio at that time, 17, 18, and he said to me, Sean, I'm going to ask you a question. He was in front of a circle of his mates. He thought he would be able to put me in my place, you know, catch me out. He said, I want you to listen to a few MP3s the MP3 technology over here was only just coming in then. It was only starting to get known. But I understood the kbps ratings and everything like that, you know, and of course then you've got the hertz ratings, you know, 44, 100 and all that. And he said, we're going to play
I know what any of that crap means, but sure, I'll go along with it.
You know, he said, we're going to play some MP3s, and I want you to tell me if they're 64K, 128K or 256K. And I went, okay. So, okay. Get it? K.
Yeah, well, hold on, drum roll.
KKK, any minute now, someone's going to write to me via email and say, oh, I knew you were a part of the Ku Klux Klan, you fucking racist. But what happens is they sat me down and I was listening to this music and I went, that's 128. And he goes, okay, fluke. And I said, well, give me the next one. He done another one. I said, that's 128. And then they went through this. I probably got, I think it was 2 wrong out of about 15. And they said, how did you know? I said, because I can hear it. There's a slight whistle. Like if you're listening to this, because we're streaming live at 64 kbps at the moment, you can hear a whistle that comes into it, especially with 64, where you can still hear a slight whistle with 128, 256, harder to tell. 320 is almost nothing. But I can hear the difference. And so when I'm hearing a broadcast that is going out there and the audio is just terrible, I'm like, no, don't do this to me. I want to hear all your voices, I really do, but I can't. No, and I start pulling what hair
left. What's funny too is when you apologize for other people's show, you're like, I'm sorry, the audio is total shit, but there's nothing I can do about it.
I thought, you know, being a person that's been on and off the street, I'm thinking, because I have little filters compared to others. I've been told time and time again, Sean, you have little filters. So I don't know what's going to be insulting.
You have no filter, let's be honest.
So I was sitting there questioning myself, do I write this? Do I say, hey, listen, this wasn't recorded by WTFR? Because that might come across insulting. I don't mean it that well. Yes, I do. I do mean it that way. But the thing is, But the thing is, it's just a part of me. Audio is a part of my life. I'm like, just don't destroy audio, please. Oh, shit.
I know, as we've said before, it really is messed up, because if you were an evil supremist, Shawnee, you could be making so much bank off of your audio knowledge.
Well, yeah. Well, I have made some money off it in the past. But once people start realising you're a racist and you're free to admit that you're a racist, you know, business doesn't always go your way. So
yeah, business offers kind of dry up. Yeah.
Well, you should see some of the, you know, I was doing weddings and birthdays at one stage, which is the way it happens is they send in their video. And they say, can you put some...
sometimes they send in interesting videos too, right, Shawnee?
Oh, yeah, there's some interesting stuff there. And then the music has to change. Right? So, Maids just had to go... See, let's make note that Maids was the first one to lower the tone this evening. It wasn't Maleficus or I.
Well, sorry, I just remember you telling me about that one couple who got married, and apparently... they decided to include footage of their honeymoon night, and they did this deliberately. Like, they wanted Sean to edit the video for them.
It wasn't just one night. One couple. There's been a few. Let me just say that much. And,
okay.
And sometimes
then.
Yeah, and sometimes they ask, I'm not going to go into detail, but they ask for specific zoom-ins of areas you just, like... real, and there's been a couple where I've had to say,
so awkward. Like, why would you ask a total stranger or even someone you know? Why would you ask anyone to do that? Like, that's just kind of weird.
It's a part of them getting off on it. The idea that someone else is watching. It's called cuckold or cockhold, whatever. But the thing is, sometimes
those people need help. That's kind of degenerate.
Well, some of it is. There's been a couple where I've had to say, no, I'm not dealing with that because, you know, they're wearing shit that looks god awful, like spikes and collars and shit. And I'm like, no, that's not the kind of wedding I do, dude. All right, you know, it's one thing if they sort of want a little bit of crutch filmed here and there, but I don't like having to zoom in and shit like that. It's like, oh, come on, man, you know, have some integrity and dignity for your missus, will you? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, exactly. Well, let's not get in the gutter too much. Let's move on.
Yeah, I think we spoke about it quite decently. We weren't getting into the gutter. I do have to download some more music there, though. And but in the meantime, I'm going to play one of yours, Maids, and then we're going to start getting into the chat room music because there's been some really interesting requests coming in already over the past week and also as we speak now. So let's get this done.
Yeah, Wolfgang's got one that looks pretty good called Carcass, Don't Believe a Word. That one sounds like it'll be pretty awesome.
Well, we can do that one first and then we'll get to one of yours. How's that sound?
Okay, yeah, let's do it.
All right, here we go. This is for Wolfgang, Carcass, Don't Believe a Word. Carcass, Don't Believe a Word. That was for Wolfgang. Quite a heavy song, and I've noticed that Maleficus has also requested a heavy one as well from Megadeth. Megadeth was one of my favourites when I was a teen. I was right in there with the head banging and everything stupid when I had, believe it or not, I actually had long hair, mates.
I know, you had hair.
No, but I had long hair. It was halfway down my back. You know, like... I
know, and I still want to see a picture of this. You never sent me one.
I looked like a fucking weasel. That's why. Everybody, you know...
Well, that's why I want to see it, so I can laugh and tease you about it.
You know, it's funny because the girls would say, you looked so hot back then. You're a fucking idiot. I did not. I looked like something... something that came out of a hole in the ground. Like, if I had have shown my head in America... I would have had my head blown off because they would have thought I was a fucking prairie dog. I looked horrible. Like, absolutely horrible.
It couldn't have been that bad. You probably think it was a lot worse than it actually was. Hey, at least you didn't have a mullet.
Oh, God. The mullet. That's some of them still do it. That's what scares me. You know, and I hate to say it, but when I was in North Kakalaki, we stopped at this one certain store and this dude with a mullet comes up to me and says... you know, I can't do the accent. I don't want to insult Blackbird, but he came over to me and he said, have you got a cigarette? And I didn't smoke back then. This was in the...
Yeah, you got a cigarette?
Yeah, you got a cigarette? And then I said, well, I don't smoke. He goes, you got a lighter? And I said, no, because I don't smoke. But he had a mullet, and I thought, oh, no. You look like John Farnham, dude. Don't do that to yourself.
You know what? There's a part of me that misses that just because of the 80s. So far, I think the only two men who have ever pulled off the mullet successfully was Joe Elliott, the lead singer of Def Leppard, and David... what's his name? The lead singer of Whitesnake. I can't remember his full name, but I think those are the only two guys who actually
I was thinking
with it.
I was thinking David Lee Roth, but he was actually Van Halen. Van Halen.
Yeah. That was what the hell is his name? How can I not know that?
You know, your band, young lady, I can't believe you liked a mullet at all. See this sort of bad taste I've got to put up with, ladies and gentlemen? This is terrible.
David Coverdale, that's his name.
That's him, yeah, that's the one. Yeah, Whitesnake. You know, they did a couple of good songs. I didn't like a lot of theirs, but they did a couple of good songs here and there. No doubt about it.
Yeah, I agree. I think the few hit songs they had were classics. They had some really good ones. In fact, I requested one of their songs.
There we go. All right, let's get one of your songs going here, mates, because I want to start getting to the other chat room songs there. And if I'm stuttering, if it sounds like I'm stuttering, it's because I am, because I'm doing 1,000 things at once. It's funny because even though I've taken the whole normalization and everything out of the equation, I'm going to different chat rooms and the people are putting stuff in Skype. My daughter just put another one in Skype. Dad, can you play this? And I'm like, yeah, okay. So I'm trying to keep up with everything here. If I don't get to play some of your...
He's lying, ladies and gentlemen. He's just had too much of the Jim Beam. That's all it is.
I haven't had enough is the problem. That's... Yeah.
I'm just teasing.
See, when I have too much Jim Beam, I start functioning correctly.
Oh my God. Bryzer just posted this. Oh, Bryzer, that chick triggers me so much, so that better be funny.
Okay.
God, I can't stand her face, seriously.
Okay,
that Greta Thunberg chick.
Oh, shit, no. Oh, no.
Seriously, it's like he's...
Did we lose you, mates? We just lost mates for some reason.
Am I...
See. Now,
hello?
Now I can hear you. Now you sort of cut out just a little bit there.
Well, it would help if I didn't accidentally mute myself, so that was my bad.
And she tells me that I've had too much Jim Beam. Fuck.
Oh, shut up.
Oh, God. All right, so look at Maleficus. He's in the chat room saying, more Jim Beam, Sean, go, go.
All right. Maleficus, you're not helping. Don't encourage him.
All right, let's get another song started. Let's get one of yours done, mates, because that way...
it's about time.
You're right, I'm slackening off. Now, the one we just played was... Because I've got to delete them as I go, otherwise I'll replay them. All right, so we've got... blah, 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 blah. Yeah, Where are we? Okay, this is one of Maid's selections. So if it's bad, which it could be, you know, she's a girl. We'll just excuse her for her bad taste. But let's just see how we go here. This is, I don't even know how to pronounce this name, Maid. You're going to have to correct me. It's Cersei. Kersey?
Oh, okay, Kersey. Yeah, that's actually by Miracle of Sound. It's called Only Us, and it's Kersey and Jamie's song.
All right, so here we go. This is called Only Us, and it's Kersey and Jamie's song. This is for Maid.
I remain revived. Let vengeance roar for blood and war behind a scornful smile. The vow, the kin, the rival, a vision violent vibe. These questions three have haunted me since I was but a child.
The crew consume the just. Let the sin we swim in drown us. Let the world shatter into dust. Nothing else matters, only us. Have long been lost. When the night brings fear, then the lion's tears shall fall on fire and frost. This hopeless doomed devotion, the poison that I crave, I jilted anew to return to you, endure you till my grave. I'm no man of honor, my guilt runs dark and deep. My oaths betray each other till there's nothing left to keep. Let it all burn down around us. Let the crew consume the just. Let the sin we swim in drown us. Let the world shatter into dust. Nothing else matters, only us. Spit upon our days, and the ravens back over the fields of ash will whisper our tales of shame. So let it all burn down around us. Let the crew consume the just. Let the sin we swim in drown us. Let the world shatter into dust. Nothing else matters, only us.
Kersey and Jamie's song, that was for Shield Maiden, Only Us. It's by Miracle of Sound. Actually, you know what? I'm going to have to reassess your taste in music. I thought that was pretty good, actually, mates. Oh, wait. I have to unmute you first. That would help, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that would help a little bit. I said, of course it was good. It was awesome.
Yeah, that was actually quite a good song. I enjoyed that thoroughly. I'm not going to delete that one. I'm going to move that one over to my desktop so I can listen to that in the future. All right, without further ado, let's get over to Windmiller. Windmiller's been pasting quite a few songs in the chat room throughout the week, and I want to get to his or hers, one of his or her songs, because that is the thing to do when somebody's been so eager to start their show off. I mean, before we even begun the show, he or she was in the chat room saying, "Oh, here's a song, there's a song."
Yeah, I know, they're hooking us up with music. I say they because I don't know if it's a he or she either, so.
Yeah. So let's get to one of Windmiller's songs. I have downloaded the Greta Thunberg. This better be good, Bryce. I'm telling you, otherwise I'm going to digitally bitch slap you.
Yeah, and I will too, because that chick really triggers me. Like, just her face is like, oh, it's like an evil troll coming at me, like a Lord of the Rings movie.
Yeah, I know, right?
I can't deal with it.
Well, like every time I see Greta, I had a friend years ago named Michael that used to say, I mean, he still chats with me once in a blue moon, but he used to have this thing when we were young where if something was evil, he wouldn't just say it's evil, he'd go, "Oh, that is evil." And we used to all just laugh our asses off. So what happens is every time I see Greta Thunberg, I just go, "Evil."
Yeah, dude, she looks like a possessed troll doll or something. Like, I don't know. There's something wrong there.
Oh, it's horrible. You wouldn't go near it with a 10-foot barge pole. I feel sorry for the thing that's ever going to have sex with it. Its dick's going to fall off. That's for sure. Oh, it's gross. It sends shivers down your spine to look at it. Thank God I don't have to watch the video. I automatically extract the audio so I don't have to watch it. Otherwise I'm like, my eyes, don't.
Yeah, no, I don't want to see her face again. I've seen it too many times. It scarred me for life.
I don't want to ever see your face again. Who sung that song anyway? I think it was The Angels, was it? Never See Your Face Again or something like that. I can't remember.
I don't remember.
Yeah, shame on me. Shame on you. You should remember because you're older than me. What the hell?
Oh, screw you anyway, Sean. That is not true. Don't make me bitch slap you.
You've got to enjoy the banter, ladies and gentlemen, especially when you're picking on the females. They're so easily triggered. Cast that line and just reel them in.
Shut up, Sean. See, Shawnee knows that's the one thing that pisses me off. I'm like, don't tease me about my age. It's one of those female things.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're going to get smacked.
You know, I'm usually sensible that way. There were two girls in a bottle at one stage, and one of them said, "Well, how old do you think we are?" And I went, "Oh, no, you're not putting me in that
Yeah, you're
trap.
like, I'm not answering that. I'm not stupid.
Yeah, fuck that. There's two of you and one of me, and both of you are wearing high heels. Get fucked." And
yeah, exactly. Hey, that means you could get both your eyes poked out.
Yeah, exactly. They started to laugh, and they said, "You're seriously not going to guess?" I said, "Not a fucking chance." I said, "Look, I'm sure you're both beautiful in your own right. Let's just leave it at that." No way.
All you guys need to know is that I'm younger than Shawnee, so that's all that matters.
There we go. She's actually telling the truth for once. You know, for once she's not lying. You know what women are like. You've got to be careful. You know, I shouldn't do this.
Oh, shut up. Don't go off on the estrogen thing.
I shouldn't really do that as a joke, because you know the women are going to be calling in and or writing in and going, "Fuck you. Just fuck you, man."
Yeah, fuck you, Shawnee, asshole. Yeah. But I think if the women who listen to your show regularly, they should know what you're like by now, so.
Yeah, if they don't, there's something wrong. If they don't, they're retarded and they shouldn't be listening, plain and simply. Let's face it.
Yeah, pretty much.
And it doesn't matter whether you're male or female in that case. If you listen to this show with regularity and you still don't get my sense of humour, then there is definitely something fucking wrong. Okay, let's check this one out. This is for Windmiller, Moody Blues, I'm Just a Singer.
Oh, I love this song. Good choice.
I'm glad you do. Now shut up. I'm trying to play some music here.
Shut up, Sean.
So many people who are trying to be free. And while I'm driving, I
That was for Windmiller. Moody Blues, I'm Just a Singer in a Rock and Roll Band. That was one of the 45 RPN vinyls that was recorded from. And I miss the old days of the vinyl. I so miss the old days of the vinyl. It does have a fuller sound. I know that sounds cliche because everyone likes to say it just to be intelligent. But the fact is, you listen to a vinyl, even with its crackles and pops, and it has a fuller sound than any CD or MP3 ever could. I really do.
Yeah, it does. I agree with that.
Yeah.
And that's I love that kind of music. That was when bands just got together and jammed. You know, it wasn't all this crap of like, you've got to be packaged into a brand and all that, you know?
It wasn't all this conglomeration bullshit. Yeah, exactly. Like you had to, well, you know what, you won't get anywhere without Geffen or any of those other Jewish fucking record companies. You won't get anywhere without us, so we're going to have to be your pimp. You're going to give us half your cash and we'll promote you, sort of thing. It was
hell, more than that. They usually take like 70%. Like they take a shitload of their money.
It is, yeah. It's disgusting. It depends on what country you're in when you say that. But yeah, it's a disgusting amount. I don't care if it's 50% or 70%. That's a disgusting amount. You know, and you know, I just wish people were woken up to the kikes at the time, because then they'd be able to say, you know what? I do want somebody to distribute my music, but you ain't it, kike. Fuck off. I know what you're up to. Because most people in their right mind, even if they only took 20%, a decent person said, I'll take 20% to distribute your music, they still would have become rich themselves. But these kikes just want to rape you. They just want to throw you over the table and bend you over. The dogs.
Yeah, they do, because remember, there was a black girl group by the name of TLC in the 90s, and they filed for bankruptcy, I think towards the end of the 90s, and everyone was like, how the hell can you be bankrupt? You sold like 10 million albums or whatever it was. And they tried to explain to people, look, after the record company takes their cut, we only make maybe $1 per album, and that's split between the three of us.
Yeah, that's disgusting. Absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, exactly. But there is hope, though, Shawnee. Today, the young girl who started working there, she just turned 20 years old, and I was so relieved to hear her say that all music today sounds the same. She said, music today is total shit. I only listen to my parents' music from the 80s and 90s.
You know, I would normally agree with that, but since I've been listening to some of my daughter's music, there's a lot of it I don't like, as she knows. You know, we both have our own tastes, and she's also in a different age group to me. I mean, there's certain genres that are forbidden in this household. You cannot have rap. You cannot have techno. I do allow some trance, because some trance does take quite a bit of talent. But other than that, she plays her own sort of music that is more her age group, that all her friends listen to.
Just don't listen to skanky Miley Cyrus. That's all I ask.
No, she doesn't like that sort of stuff. She doesn't like Justin Bieber. She doesn't like a hell of a lot of those that most kids her age would. She's quite choosy in what she listens to. And there's been a few of hers that I've listened to, and she wants me to play. In fact, there was one I heard. We were in a motel room at the time because I had to go and visit a friend of mine before Christmas came, in a place called Albury, and we were in a motel room, and when she sleeps, she has her phone playing. So she's got her phone over on the other side of the room, and I'm laying there, because she takes the double bed every time. I take the single bed. For some reason, I fall out of double beds, but I don't fall out of single beds. So I always
how is that possible? Just more proof of your weirdness. I don't see
that's what I was saying to Obi and Cam. You know, I said, look, I always have to take the single bed, because otherwise I fall out of the double one. I think because my brain feels like, oh, I can swim in this. This double bed is huge, right? Because I've gotten used to sleeping in a single bed. I think when I get into the double bed, I think the bed is huge. So then I start swimming in it during the night, and then and thud, you know, I land on the floor. So what happens is, anyway, she had her music going over the other side of the motel room, and I'm sitting there thinking, hang on, I didn't mind the words to this song. His name's Harry Styles. I'm not familiar with him, just to let you know. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, I think he was part of a boy band once.
One moment, what was that?
It's not that song, it's the other song I sent you. The last song I sent you is the one you liked.
Oh, okay, but I didn't mind. But the one where he says that I haven't met you yet. That's the one.
The last one I sent you.
But that's the one. That's Harry Styles.
No, it's
Oh, okay.
And Alexander, 23.
Oh, okay, there we go. She's explaining to me as we go. But anyway, we're also going to be playing the Graham Hart song that got him into some trouble called Hoax Train. The reason being is because I enjoy the song, I enjoy the lyrics, and I was... yeah, I enjoy the song. I enjoy the lyrics. Sorry, I'm doing things in the background here. And Maleficus is like, no, not Harry Styles, no.
The only thing I know about him is that he was in a boy band called One Direction, and he's got a huge Monarch MK Ultra butterfly tattooed on his chest.
Well, I don't know.
That's all I know about him.
I don't know what you heard just in the background there, but Beth goes, I hate Harry Styles, but there's that one song I do like. So,
hey,
you know.
I can understand that.
Yeah.
That.
You know, I can't stand Kiss because of that Gene Simmons, but there's a couple of songs I can listen to. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's that whole theory. People say, Sean, do you realise that a couple of your bumper tunes that bring you back in from the breaks are blacks singing? And I go, yeah, and they say, well, you know, aren't you against blacks? I said, no, I'm not against blacks. I'm against blacks being in our countries. If there's a black over in their own country and they're making good music, that doesn't mean I shouldn't listen to it. As long as they're in their own country doing it, what do I give a shit? You know what I mean? So don't mistake what I say on the show when I say that, you know what, niggers be niggin' because they be niggin', and also blacks need to be in their own country. They do need to be in their own country.
And to me, talent is talent. Like, the whole rap shit is like, no, you nigga. That's not talent. But when I hear someone like Sade, for example, that's talent. You know, so there is a difference.
Well, I don't know what Sade is. It sounds like a wine to me. But anyway.
Yeah, you know Sade. You actually have one of her bumpers playing. She's the one who sings This Is No Ordinary Love and Smooth Operator and...
Oh, yeah.
She had quite a few hits in the 80s.
Yeah. I think I know the one. Yeah, the one that starts off like boom, 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 boom. It's got a real nice bass sound to it. As we come in from the breaks. Yeah, I know the one you're talking.
Oh, that's right. Maleficus is pointing this out. He just posted a picture of Harry Styles in the chat room. I forgot that recently Harry Styles posed in a dress for the cover of Vogue magazine.
Oh, fuck me and call me stinky. That's disgusting. Yeah, well, okay. Well, as Beth said, she doesn't like the guy, but she likes one song. So I'm going to play that one song for her. Don't feel bad, Beth, because you know what? So many of us, she's laughing her ass off because she's like, he's in a dress.
He is, dude. Like, what the hell?
Yeah. No, look, there's going to be some music that we'll play here that not everybody, Sade. It's not Sade, it's Sade. That's I know the one.
Some people pronounce it Sade. It depends.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, yeah. So let's get. Poor Beth. She's going to be horrified. She's going to be like, they don't like my music. No, I actually listened to this one particular one she was playing, and it was.
Sorry, Maleficus wrote "fucking you." I don't know who he's talking to. I think he's talking to you, Sean.
Fucking you. Oh, shit. All right, let's have a look.
I think Sean's probably happy about that.
Well, before we get to...
really work that out, you know, grammatically.
Before we get to the Greta Thunberg thing, let's...
Oh, he's talking to me. It's pronounced Sade. Well, I don't know, and I don't give a shit. I just know she's got some good tunes, okay?
All right, children, to the naughty corner with you. We're going to play another song. So what happens is we're going to get to... I want to get it out of the way because there are some people that will like it and some people that won't. I don't even know who Harry Styles is. I just remember hearing some lyrics across the different part of the motel room. And Beth saying, no, that's not the one, or this is the one. I'm all confused. But either way, I'm going to get it out of the way. This is Harry Styles' Sign of the Times.
Stop your crying, it's a sign of the times. Welcome to the final show.
hope you're wearing your best clothes. You can't bribe the door on your way to the sky. You look pretty good down here, but you ain't really good. We never learned, we've been here before. Why are we always stuck and running from the bullets?
Is that his voice, or are they his female backing vocals? My God, he's got
he's got his balls in a vice.
Yeah, he's got his testicles in a vice. There's no doubt.
Why are we always stuck and running from your bullets? A bullet. Just stop your crying, it's a sign of the times. We gotta get away from here. We gotta get away from here. Just stop your crying, it'll be alright. It's only that the end is near. We gotta get away from here. Just stop your crying at the time of your life. Breaking through the atmosphere, and things are pretty good from here. Remember, everything will be alright. We could meet again somewhere far away from here.
WTFR.
We never learned, we've been here before. Why are we always stuck and running from?
I just had to interrupt him a little bit there. Yeah, this is probably not the idea I had for New Year's. So I'm just going to move to the next song, if you don't mind. He really does sound like he's got his testicles in a vice. No offence to my daughter's taste in music. That's not something I would listen to. And most of the people in the chat room are probably going, no, just no. So let's not.
Yeah, Dark Alley Shooter says he's probably getting an anal exam.
He's getting something.
Yeah, for real. I wouldn't doubt it, man. I mean, all those boy banders are, so.
Yeah, look, and I'm not trying to pick on the daughter. She knows that. She knows what I'm like. She knows I'm pretty straight out when it comes to, no, just no, I'm not listening to that. Hey,
if it helps her feel better, I like REO Speedwagon, which is so cheesy it's not funny, but, there you go.
Well, we
all have our cheesy music.
Well, and in saying that, there was a techno-like song, techno/trance type song that I used to like back in the day called I'm Blue, abadi, abadi, or whatever it was called. And people used to say, Sean, you being the metalhead that you are, I just can't believe you...
Yeah, I remember that back in the day, yeah.
Yeah, and they said, I can't believe that you being a metalhead, you actually like that song. And I was like, it's just something about it that's catchy. It's just this catchy beat that goes bum, 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 this tune and everything like that. It's one of those things, as Malefica was talking about on the broadcast. You can hear things in major and minor chords and stuff like that and think that, okay, this sound good. As Dark Alley Shooter in the chat room is saying, we built this city. There's not a hell of a lot to build this city. The bass was boring. The guitaring wasn't great, but the synth was pretty good, and it was just the tune. We built this city, and also the lyrics that came with it.
It was catchy, but you know what? The guitarist, I think it was absolutely hated that song. He thought that it was them selling out because it wasn't their typical rock and roll stuff that they did in the 60s. He absolutely despised that song.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, so we've all got our tastes. There's no reason to feel bad. Poor Beth's going to be in there going...
I know, I was just going to say, poor Beth probably feels terrible now.
No, she should.
If she likes that song, that's cool. It's just not my personal taste.
Here's the thing. I don't think she'd feel that terrible, given that there's been times where I have to walk into a room and say, that's rap crap, turn that off.
Yeah, if it's like... I like big butts and I cannot lie. Yeah, turn that shit
off.
Oh,
she doesn't do anything like that, but there are certain things that come up that where it's partly rap, but then it's partly speaking. They sort of hide the rap in the speaking, and I just can't tolerate it, and I won't tolerate it in my household, sort of thing. But then there's songs that she listens to of mine where she's going, "Oh, Dad, just no." I'm not listening to that. All right, so let's get to, let's have a look here. Did I get rid of that one? Yes, I did. Doing 1,000 things at once. Let's get to one of, where is, oh no, that's right.
White Rabbit is the shit, dude. I agree with you, Dark Alley Shooter.
Yeah, White Rabbit, yeah. I don't even know what that is. But anyway, we've got...
That's by Jefferson Airplane.
Jefferson Airplane?
Yeah, they're the ones who did We Built This City.
Oh, okay. I've never known their name. I just know the name of the song. I've never been... A lot of the time I'm not interested in know who sung it. I just like the song. But let's get to this. Greta Thunberg sings Swedish death metal. This better be good, Bryce. Otherwise, I'm going to have to give you shit too.
What's your message to world leaders today?
My message is that we'll be watching you.
Even with the normalization, that is so quiet, it's not funny.
I should be up here. I should be back in school on the other side of the ocean. Yet, you all can trust young people for whom? How dare you? You have stolen my dreams, my childhood, with your empty words, and yet, I'm one of the lucky ones. People are suffering. People are dying. Entire ecosystems are collapsing.
No, we will have to play that at another time. That's so quiet, it's not funny. And I can barely make out what they're saying. So I'm not getting the humour behind it or anything like that. But I will normalise that sometime in a professional manner. Again, I don't like bad audio. So I'll have to redo that. I just can't stomach it. All right, let's move on to another one. Let's get to the Graham Hart hoax train. I've listened to this quite a few times. I don't know whether you've heard it before, Maids, but Graham Hart did a song called The Hoax Train, which got him...
I haven't heard it before. I just know he got into a lot of trouble with the authorities for publishing it.
That's right. Yeah, he had to go through quite the experience. It was lucky that he knew their language, and he knew how to just basically turn his head to them and say, "No, you've got nothing on me. See you later." And we were sort of wishing that Alison Chabot would have been in that boat as well, but unfortunately, with Alison Chabot, the tides have turned on her, and she's going through a difficult time. Hats off to her, by the way, for just doing what she feels is right. But yeah, Graham Hart did the hoax train, so let's play that. And as we do that, I'll download some more music from the chat room, and then we'll get to we'll also get to some of my selections, believe it or not. We'll be right back. We'll get this Graham Hart hoax train and download some more music.
Going around the world, wake up. You're on a hoax train.
Just bear with me, mates. For some reason, our volume has come down dramatically, and I see what's going on. So we could have listened to that Greta Thunberg thing. It was my fault, ladies and gentlemen. This is what happens when you've been drinking Jim Beam partly through the night, because it was your New Year's Day before it comes to the...
Oh, see, I was right. You're messing everything up, Shawnee. What the hell?
Maids, stop using your mouse and keyboard because it's coming through your microphone. All we can hear is click, 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 click in the background. Jeez.
All right, it's all right.
So we're both screwing up here.
Stop having such good audio that picks that up.
We're both screwing up here. I was just talking about how I like to be an audio perfectionist. She's typing and mousing, and I'm accidentally pressing buttons I fucking well shouldn't. So let's try let's try this again. Shit.
Go for it.
This has always been New Year's for us, though. This has been New Year's. Every New Year's, we fuck something up because we're all drinking. All right, let's start this.
Oh, remember the 12-hour show that you did, Shawnee? That was classic. Shawnee, we did a 12-hour music show.
We did. Well, you did it 11 hours or 10 hours or something. I did the 12. I think it was 11 hours for you.
Oh, whatever. That's still pretty damn impressive.
I
lasted
is.
for like 10 and a half hours.
Yeah. That was crazy. By the end of it, my head was drooping onto the table.
You were so smashed. You were seriously drunk by the end of it. It was so funny.
I was like, I'm melting. Yep. Because we got to the 11th hour and I thought to myself, okay, I'm not going to leave it at 11 hours. I'm obsessive compulsive, so I'm going to have to go the full Monty and do the friggin' 12 hours.
The full 12 hours. Yeah, that was great. You should post that show on your new website.
Fucking chance. Did you hear what condition I was in by the end of it? It was terrible. 12 hours worth of drinking and trying to sing and all sorts of things because you get douchebagged when you drink so much.
Yeah, I know.
It was terrible. I was listening to it not long back and I just skipped through most of it and went to the end and I thought, oh my God. Are you sure that was you, Sean?
Yeah, because by the end of it, you were slurring a bit. Like, you could tell you were half in the bag, so.
12 hours worth of drinking, that's a pretty impressive thing, I reckon.
Yeah, man, it was not to be trifled with.
No, not wrong. All right, let's play The Hoax Train by Graham Hart. Let's do it properly this time, shall we?
Going around the world, wake up. You're on a hoax train, going off the world. Wake up, get off the hoax train, The first stop we'll be making will be Auschwitz. Tell all your friends you won't see the swimming pool. When the train arrives at the station, like the theater, it's being hidden from you. Going around the world, wake up. You're on a hoax train, going around the world. Wake up, get off the hoax train, The next stop is reading a diary over in Amsterdam. Written in pen and pencil, now there's a clue. You see, the biro wasn't invented until 1952. What's going on? Going around the world, wake up. You're on a hoax train, going off the world. Wake up, get off the hoax train, Hoax, what a hoax, what a hoax, what a hoax. Going around the world, wake up. You're on a hoax train, going off the world. Wake up, get off the hoax train, going around the world. Wake up, you're on a hoax train, going off the world. Wake up, get off the hoax train, the hoax train, going around the world. Wake up, hoax train, going around the world. Wake up.
Okay, before we get back to chatting, we're going to move on to the Greta Thunberg thing, and we're going to try and do that again now that we've got our shit together.
What's your message to world leaders
Greta
today?
Thunberg sings Swedish death metal.
My message is that we'll be watching you.
This is all wrong. I shouldn't be up here. I should be back in school on the other side of the ocean. Yet, you walk across young people for hope. How dare you? You have stolen my dreams, my childhood, with your empty words, and yet, I'm one of the lucky ones. People are suffering. People are dying. Entire ecosystems are collapsing. We are the beginning of a mass extinction. No, you talk about is your money and fairy tales of eternal economic growth. How dare you? For more than 13 years, the signs have been crystal clear. How dare you? I come here saying that you're doing enough with politics and legislation that don't insight. You say you hear us, that you understand the urgency. No matter how sad and angry I am, I do not want to believe that. Because if you really understood the situation and still kept on failing to act, then you're evil.
Yeah, that's almost how she sounds as well. She sounds like something that's just sucked down a whole heap of sewage water down a windpipe. She sounds horrible. And that whole, how dare you? You're killing my world. You're my world. She sounds like something like Gollum. God almighty. Where's Maiden? She's muted herself, I bet you. Yep, she's muted herself. Hello, Maiden. No, she hasn't muted herself. Because there's hissing in the background. Maiden, what have you done? Have you left your keyboard for a second? Oh, she's obviously left her keyboard. Okay, so what we're going to do, we'll put that on mute. And we will get to another song. Let's get rid of that Greta Thunberg junk. Yeah, as Brighter in the chat room was saying, you have to sort of watch the video. Yeah, there's no doubt about it. Okay, let's get to one of, let's see, we've done one of Wolfgang's, we've done one of Windmillers, we've done one of Dark Alley. I'm not sure who requested Saxon Ride Like the Wind. In the chat room, if you can let me know who. That actually might have been Maiden. We'll see yeah, I think that was actually Maiden that requested that one. Let's have a look. Oh, no, you know what? Let's get to one of mine first. One of my favourites. I don't like the singer. I think he's an absolute prat. I think he's a dick. You know, he was making all this money and he'd go out and insult people in certain ways and everything. He thought he was so great. And then all of a sudden when the money wasn't there anymore, he just turned into this real, get the fuck out of my face, sort of shit, really showing his true colours. Jimmy Barnes, don't like the guy at all. In fact, I'd love to get him into the ring. But Working Class Man is one of the songs that I really did enjoy because it sort of did explain the working the class man, you know, denim through his veins and all of that. Let's have a listen to that. Working Class Man by Jimmy Barnes.
Blue denim in his veins. Oh, he's a working class man. Well, he's a steel-time disciple. He's a legend of his time. He's running like a psycho across the wild Midwestern sky. Oh, believe in God and Elvis.
Working Class Man, Jimmy Barnes. As I said, I don't like the guy, but I do like the song. It was one of the favourite pub songs here in Australia. You'd walk into the pub, and quite often the two songs that were mainly played was Guns N' Roses' "Sweet Child of Mine" or "Working Class Man." Someone would always walk up to the jukebox and put that on. So put one of those on. So there you go.
Yes, a good song. I like it. I got one for you, Shawnee. I think you'll like this one. It's a country song.
Hey, hold on a second, young lady. How dare you? You walked away from your keyboard to get yourself another drink, and you didn't even warn us to say that you were gone. And here I was, mate.
Yes, I did. I put a message in Skype. You need to pay attention.
Yeah, I don't. I rarely do the Skype thing when I'm on air. But the thing is, how dare apologise to the audience this instant.
Yeah, I don't think so.
See this type of rudeness I have to put up with, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my lord. Yep, that's what I got to put up with.
Whatever. I put a message in there that I was stepping away. So
There we go. So you know what? It's not a sin to go and get another drink anyway. So a tilt of the hat to you. But so let me get rid of that Jimmy Barnes, Working Class Man there. And now before we get to anything, maids, of course. A good mate of mine, you know him as Obi, and his wife Cam. They're dear friends of mine.
Yes, shout out to them.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, I know what Obi's favourite song is. So it would be wrong of me not to play his favourite song right here and now. Obi, this is for you and Cam. I hope you enjoy it. I'm joking.
I remember that song too. Oh my god, that was back in the day.
I had to do it. He'll be sitting there going, "Fuck you, Sean."
Yeah, I know. You're gonna get a message like, "Oh, fuck you."
Absolutely. No, the favourite song, one of the favourite songs of Obi's is Europe, the final countdown. And by God, this might be our final countdown. So I thought it might be appropriate.
Hey, not wrong, man. That's kind of fitting.
Yeah. I thought it might be appropriate. Even though Europe were really put in place to bring up the diversity in everyone. They sung that whole Indian song, Cherokee, marching on the train of tears, and all of this other shit. Trail of Tears.
Yeah, boo-hoo, no one gives a fuck.
Yeah, they were just brought in long-haired bands that all looked like girls, by the way. They literally... I've seen long-haired bands before, like Def Leppard and that, and some of them looked like girls, but not all of them, which is Europe. They just looked like chicks.
Some of them could pull it off.
Yeah. If you've ever seen the lead singer of Europe, he looks like a chick. You know what I'm saying?
That dude's really... He looks like he could get his ass kicked by a 10-year-old, I'll be honest.
Well, back then, I don't know what he looks like now, but when you take a look at Europe, the final countdown, when they're up on stage, he looked like a chick. I thought it was a chick, and then I realised, hold on a second, that's the lead fucking singer. You know what I'm saying? Yep. But yeah, look, but I'm going to play this one for Obi because he doesn't love Barbie Girl. I just put that in as a joke, but I know he's going to be biting his nails as soon as he heard that. He's like, that little fucker. I'm going to come after him. I'm going to be putting him in the ring. So here's one for Obi and Cam. Europe, the final countdown. folks. Two's Company, Three's Allowed. With you is the beautiful Shield Maiden and myself, Sean Surplus, doing a music evening. We've had some winners. We've had some downers when it comes to music. You know, you've got to be careful because people order stuff like Barbie Girl. But we turned that off as quick as possible, you know.
I know. I mean, what are you going to do? You know, some people just have bad taste.
Like, big time. I sort of thought to myself, OB, come on, man. We can't do this. We can't play Barbie Girl.
I know. Like, come on, seriously.
Jeez, I tell you.
He'll be wanting us to play ABBA next.
Yeah, no. I think the next thing he's going to want to play is Black Eyed Peas, because he's going to smash me in the face, right in the fucking eyeball once he sees that. But no, once he hears that, rather. But yeah, no, my daughter said she's going to make it up to you. She's got another few selections, and they're great ones, of course. And, you know, I was just explaining to her then, you know, you win some, you lose some. And there's been times, if you recall, mates, where people were writing in certain songs, including Jasper, where certain songs came up, and I just went, no. Just fucking no.
The one that sticks out in my mind the most was from Urban Jungle Girl.
Oh my God.
She played that weird ass song.
It was almost like it was from the jungle. It was the weirdest, dumbest, shittest song we had ever heard. And I can't remember. It was Lori something or other. I can't remember the name of the song, but it was just so bizarre. And literally all of us were like, what the F is this? It was like a Nelly.
What is this?
It was like a Nelly Retardo
she was
song.
Trolling us, but she legitimately liked the song.
She loved it, and it was like a Nelly Retardo song. I call her Nelly Retardo instead of Nelly Furtado or whatever her name is. So totally retarded it wasn't funny, and I just went, no. I just said no, Jungle Girl, and we just cut it off. So we all win some, we all lose some. But Wolfgang said bungle in the jungle. Yeah, no. Okay, so
what the hell?
Bungle in the jungle. Yeah, but that was Europe.
Isn't
the
that
final
every
countdown.
day in Chicago? Oh, whatever.
Yeah, that's every day.
Let's be honest.
It's every day in Africa. I know that much. Let's have a look here. Let's get to who are we leaving out here? Because there's so many songs to get through. I've still got another. Hold on a second. We have another 24 songs to get through. So,
well, we got to play these. Well, I think you should play another one of mine.
Oh, do you now? Look, talk about what this is called maiden privilege. Holy shit! Just because she's on the broadcast, she thinks I'm just lost for words. What the?
Well, yeah, don't I get like first dibs or something? Come on.
Okay. Only because you're here with me. You know those.
Yay.
Yeah. Yay. So now, all right. Which one did you want me to play of yours? Because I've got all of those downloaded. Get a move on. No silence. No silence. You know what happens when the silence detector clicks in?
Yeah, I know. And then Blackbird will have room to make fun of me.
Absolutely. Yep.
Okay, play the one that I just posted in chat on Skype. Unless you haven't.
Hold on a second. Let me have a look.
That one yet? I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. That Junior Brown, Venom, wearing denim.
Yep, that's it.
Okay, let me have a look. Junior Brown, Venom, wearing denim. This is the official music video. Let's have a listen. If it's shit, I'm letting you know. You know that, don't you?
Shawnee, this song was actually played in the Blue Collar Comedy Tour in one of their segments.
That doesn't mean shit. It could still be shit.
Oh, whatever. Just play it.
All right, let's go.
Song.
Sounds like something out of Pulp fucking Fiction.
denim, she's a viper dressed in blue. Tight-fitting jeans are all she needs to put the bite on you. She's pretty, but she's poison like a...
Yeah, that's their Shield Maiden. Let's get some honky-tonk going on there, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get some...
Shut up, Sean. Stop talking over the show.
Let's get some boogieing going down, motherfuckers. Oh, yeah, let's shoot some fucking squirrel.
Hey, you like rednecks? This is a good redneck song.
Let's
stop talking over
let's
it.
sit down to some fucking squirrel over the campfire and listen to some funky honky-tonk.
Deadly bite, there's no antidote. She just venom wearing denim, boy. She'll go right for your throat. She's just venom wearing denim. She's a viper dressed in blue. Tight-fitting jeans are all she needs to put the bite on you. She's pretty, but she's poison like a copper-headed queen. She's just venom wearing denim. She's a nightmare, not a dream.
Yeehaw! Get down, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yeah.
She'll start hissing when she's kissing, saying you're the only one. She'll tell you lies with beady eyes on a big long forked tongue. If you give that gal a diamond ring, you'll get a diamond back. She just venom wearing denim, boy. She's always making tracks. She's just venom wearing denim. She's a viper dressed in blue. Tight-fitting jeans are all she needs to put the bite on you. She's pretty, but she's poison like a copper-headed queen. She's just venom wearing denim. She's a nightmare, not a dream. She's just venom wearing denim. She's a nightmare, not a dream.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that was about the most honky-tonk motherfucking song I've ever heard in my life.
Well, that's why I thought you would enjoy it, Shawnee. You like honky tonk.
See, it's not just us that are putting horrible music out. It's Shield Maiden as well. You know, there's honky tonk, but then there's...
you know what? The chat room likes it, so whatever.
There's not just... there's honky tonk, and then there's motherfucking honky tonk when you start eating squirrels and shit. I'm talking roadkill type honky tonk.
Exactly. Well, whatever. I think it's good stuff, and Wolfgang agrees with me. So
I can't lie. I can't lie. I did say to Shield Maiden behind the scenes that I love the rednecks to death. I really do. They are the most easygoing people on the face of the planet. They're slap on the back like Aussies. Hey, come over here, Sean. Let's have a beer. And I'm sort of like, holy fuck, I didn't understand a word he just said.
Yeah,
but
there's no pretension there. They're the coolest people to hang out with.
They really are, you know, and I got to a point where I started to get a taste for roadkill squirrel, and I hadn't even seen it yet. So, yeah, no, it's just written into their accent, you know. You're going to eat squirrel before you go home, motherfucker. I would have...
Hey, that reminds me, I still need to send you some of the recipes from my white trash cooking cookbook.
White trash.
This is true. I legitimately, my mom bought this many, many years ago at a convention. It's called the White Trash Cookbook. And it's got recipes for like squirrel and possum and stuff like that. And Sean thought that was the funniest thing ever.
And it's, you know, in one of the recipes, the first ingredient is a shovel. What do I need a shovel for? Scrape the fucking squirrel off the road, you dumb motherfucker.
Yeah, exactly. That's how that works.
Oh, you gotta love it. You really do. They're gun-tooting cowboys in a non-cowboy way. It's seriously, like, they're just fucking great. Now, I'm gonna top the one you just did, Maids, with this one before we get to some of the other chat room songs. Oh,
cool. Are we gonna get countryfied?
We're going to get countryfied in a new kind of way. You know, it sort of relates to the song that you just posted, though, with some of the lyrics. You'll enjoy this. And you know who he is. Rodney Carrington. She's bitching again.
Rodney has his guitar out. That's a great sounding guitar. Do you have another tune for us?
Sure.
Anything you'd like to play? I'd love to hear something.
Let's see. What do you...
you want to do one of the classics? Do you want to do something...
There she goes. bitching again. Saying things she's heard from all her friends. And it don't matter what I do or where the hell I've been. There she goes, bitching again. I could make $1 million. I could put it in her purse. Buy her a big old mansion. Things would just get worse. I could lasso her in the moon and throw it in with all her stuff. And she'd wanna know where Neptune was, 'cause the moon ain't good enough. There she goes, bitching again. Saying things she's heard from all her friends. And it don't matter what I do or where the hell I've been. There she goes, bitching again. I could have painted the Sistine Chapel. I could have won a Nobel Prize. Built a great wall there in China, and that'd be nothing in her eyes. I could have wrote the whole dang Bible and read it to her twice. And she'd want to know why the yard ain't mowed and the fridge don't make no ice. There she goes, and she's bitching again. Saying things she's heard from all her friends. And it don't matter what I do or where the hell I've been. Oh, here she comes and there she goes, bitching again. Boys, I know you couldn't laugh at that because she's sitting right there next to you. And she's bitching again.
That's great. Rodney Carrington.
You know, I can't stand the over-the-top, obnoxious laughing in the background just because it's showbiz.
Yeah, I feel like that distracts from the song.
It really does. They deliberately do it. Nobody laughs like that. When I'm sitting around a campfire with people, even when I'm pissed drunk with my mind, I don't sit there going, like, yeah, I know, right? Seriously, it makes them sound like a bunch of fucking Muppets. But the song itself made me laugh, you know, because all of us men and women have our quirks and quirks against each other. The women will be bitching about what men do because men are men, and the men will be bitching about what women do.
And y'all do dumb shit sometimes, and so do we. So,
and you know what? We do different dumb shit between the two different genders. You know, like when I'm walking out in the morning and I'm about to make breakfast or cook some toast and I'm scratching my butt crack, you know, being a bloke. Oh, Jesus, that's itchy.
Yeah, that's lovely.
You know, yeah, of course. You know, it's a blokey thing to do. And of course, my daughter will walk out and go, "Oh, Dad, really? That's graphic. Get out." But, you know, on the same token, you women are sort of, you've got your little quirky things too, you know, bitching over shit that we just don't care about as blokes. And I think it's kind of adorable to see the two different things. You know, you can laugh at this shit. You can laugh at you, but the women say this, and the men say this. But then you've got the feminists up there saying, you know, we're all equal. We're all equal. There's nothing different between the two of us, which makes me laugh.
We're all the same. We're exactly the same.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, I know.
Hang on to that fantasy.
Yeah, no, how about you just enjoy the adorableness, if that's such a word, when it comes to the difference between the two genders. You know, these women have their quirky shit that goes on that we bitch about, and us men have quirky shit that's going on as well that the women bitch about. It's just the way the genders fucking work. And it can be quite cute if you...
Well, they haven't been brainwashed into acting differently, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know. Like, well, you know... I've got to say it, ladies and gentlemen, I've got to say it. Maids disappointed me a little bit.
You're about to get yourself into trouble. I can tell by your tone. You're about to say something that's going to piss me off.
You know?
See, I already know. See, that's a female thing. Female intuition. I can tell by your tone, like 2 seconds in, Shawnee's about to say something to irritate me.
Well, you know, it's not very ladylike to let out a little poot every now and then. And Maiden, let's face it, you know, that time that we were walking together in the park, you know, there was like...
Oh, fuck you. I did not let anything out. That is bullshit. Excuse me, I act like a lady in public, okay? I'm not just going to, like, crack one off.
What did crack one off? That's not very ladylike. You know, you don't mean to say stuff like that.
I don't do that in public. What the hell's wrong with you?
You see what I said at the start of the show, ladies and gentlemen? It just reels them in. You just reel them in. It doesn't...
I would so punch you in the face if I was there.
Oh, shit. No, you've got to have fun. You know, we're in New Year's. There's no doubt about it. And we do this every bloody time. All right. So, we've done that one. Okay. So, let's get to... Before we get to one of my daughter's requests, we're going to...
Dark Alley Shooter posted your picture you had on the last show. It says, "Don't be sexist. Bitches hate that."
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, don't be sexist. Bitches hate that. You know, and unfortunately...
Yeah, don't be dissing them bitches and hoes, man. What's up?
Yeah, exactly right. And unfortunately, that goes for the men more than it does the women these days. The bitches hate that, you know. God almighty.
Sorry.
What am I missing here? What am I missing?
Maleficus in the chat room, he pointed out something about the difference. Yeah, I can't even.
The crack one off.
There's a difference between British slang and American. Shawnee, you might want to explain that because I just can't.
I'm not sure.
Crack already.
Well, crack one off means fart here. I'm not sure what he means. So, crack.
I think
Oh, does he mean
give yourself a hand if you're a man? I think that's what he means by that.
Oh, okay. He means like shoot one out. Okay, yeah. Maleficus. See, even when he's not on the show, ladies and gentlemen, he's still lowering the tone. And I thought we were bad tonight.
Well, hey, that's good to know. So let's not say that if we ever go over to England.
See,
well, of course we probably won't because we have to have COVID vaccination. But whatever.
Over here, it's either shoot one off or crank one off, not crack one off. Crack one off over here means crack off a fart. You know, something that could change the way you walk, type deal. If it's just or there's one worse, which is a rip snorter. If you crack off a rip snorter, then that's like a nasty fart. That's both noise and smell. Anyway, let's not keep talking about flatulence.
Let's just move on. Play some more songs.
There we go. So I wanted to get to another one of Windmiller. Windmiller isn't here to post the songs. This is probably why he or she posted them during the week, because they couldn't be here to hear the music or post the music. They could be listening live but can't post at the present time, or they could be just want to download the archive. But we'll get to...
Yeah, I'm not sure what their time zone is.
Yeah, that's right. Where did that go? Holy crap. I lost that song totally. Yeah.
Oh no, here we go. Song. Get it together.
I know, get your shit together, Sean. Here we go. This is for Windmiller, 5-man electrical band, and it's called Signs. This is also from a 45 res per minute vinyl.
And the sign said, long-haired freaky people need not apply. So I tucked my hair up under my hat and I went in to ask him why. He said, you look like a fine, upstanding young man. I think you do. So I took off my hat, I said, imagine that, me working for you. Whoa, sign, sign, everywhere a sign, blocking out to see and breaking my mind. Do this, don't do that. Can't you read the sign? The sign said anybody caught trespassing would be shot on sight. So I jumped on the fence and I yelled at the house, hey, What gives you the right to put up a fence to keep me out, or to keep Mother Nature in? If God was here, he'd tell you to your face, man, you're some kind of sinner. Sign, sign, everywhere a sign, blocking out the scenery, breaking my mind. Do this, don't do that, can't you read the signs?
Now hey you mister, can't you read? You've got to have a certain time to get a seat.
You can't even watch, no, you can't eat.
You ain't supposed to be here.
Sign said you got to have a membership card to get inside. And the sign said, everybody welcome, come in, kneel down and pray. But when they passed around the plate at the end of it all, I didn't have a penny to pay. So I got me a pen and a paper, and I made up my own little sign. I said, thank you, Lord, for thinking about me. I'm alive and doing fine. Woo! Sign, sign, everywhere a sign, blocking out the scenery, breaking my mind. Do this, don't do that, can't you read the sign? Sign, sign, everywhere a sign.
That was for Windmiller, 5-man electrical band, Signs. We've got some comments in the chat room coming in from Wolfgang and also Dark Alley Shooter saying, Tesla did this song in the 80s. Fucking Signs, dicks. I don't know what that means. And then Dark Alley Shooter is saying dirty hippies. Yeah, the hippies pretty much did everyone and everything back in the day. It was kind of scary.
Oh, yeah, shout out to the hippies, by the way, if they're listening. Happy New Year to the hippies.
Yeah, but they're those hippies, believe it or not, they're not necessarily sharers like they were back in the day in the 50s and 60s and 70s. These hippies, they tend to keep to their own woman, although they will show their women off. There's been a couple of times where, you get one of the girls walk past the webcam and go, hey, how you going, Sean? And you go, oh, put your top down. What are you doing?
Yeah, and they just had to show their boobs when they did that too. Like, come on.
Yeah,
put that shit away.
Yeah, right, exactly.
I think what Wolfgang is talking about, there's a store here called Dick's. I think that's what he's referring to.
Oh, okay. A store called Dick's?
Yeah, there is a store here in America. It's a brand called Dick's.
Oh, shit.
I swear to God.
I would have changed my name.
Yeah, I know. It really doesn't look right.
The song is, and Wolfgang is saying, song is about signs everywhere. I'm still not sure what that means. You've lost me, but if you can explain in the chat room, I'll read it out by all means, Wolfgang. We've got another one from Windmiller. We won't do that just yet. We're going to do one of mine before we get to my daughter's song. And then we'll get to another Dark Alley, because Dark Alley hasn't had one for a while. Dark Alley's got one called Cutting 06 Money for Nothing. Oh, this one's actually a classic. They've changed Money from Nothing when it comes to Dire Straits into like a jazzy type, bluesy type deal. And albeit they totally mangle it compared to the original, it's still a joy to listen to. So we'll get to that very soon, Dark Alley. I don't know where you dug that up, but it's a good find. Also, we've got one from you, Maiden, Saxon. Ride Like the Wind. We've got another one from you, Metallica, No Leaf Clover. We'll get to those.
Mm-hmm. I've got a White Snake in there too.
Okay, you've got a white... Where?
That's the name of the band, Sean. Don't get all pervy on me. That's literally the name of the band.
Hold on a second. I wasn't thinking that. I was just saying that I didn't download it. I couldn't find it. Your mind is in the gutter tonight, young lady. What the...
What? Don't try to feign innocent. You started laughing as soon as I said
no, I wasn't.
You did.
For once, I wasn't.
And listen to the recording, and I'll prove it.
For once, I was not thinking that. I started laughing because I thought.
Yeah, for what?
Let me explain. I started laughing because I thought, shit, I've forgotten to download another one of hers. She's going to go, oh, what the? That's what I was like. Ladies and gentlemen, no, for once I'm innocent. You see this innocent face? For once, I'm innocent.
Oh, please. Whatever. Just play some songs.
Stop.
Whatever.
Stop. Just stop. Disgusting. My God.
Whatever. No, you stop trying to feign innocence. No, literally, no one believes that. Literally, no one.
No, they do. They know it. You watch any minute in the chat room. There's going to be like a whole heap of posts coming up saying, you know what, Maiden, your mind is in the gutter this evening. Gutter.
No one's buying your innocence.
Can't believe it. Anyway, this is Highway Star, Deep Purple. Absolutely disgusting. Give us some shit in the chat room, ladies and gentlemen. And before we get back to chatting, I've just got to say that selection was mine. Deep Purple, Highway Star, 1972. And before we get back to chatting, I do want to play one from Hooley. Hooley posted this in his chat room over at hooley'sblog.blogspot.com a while ago, called One Bourbon, One Scotch, One Beer. And I think this is totally fitting to as we head into the new year over there in the States.
I want to tell you a story about the house in blue. I come home one Friday, had to tell the landlady I done lost my job. She said, that don't confront me, long as I get my money next Friday. Now next Friday I come, I didn't get the rent, and out the door I went. So I goes to the landlady. I said, you let me slide. I have the rent for it tomorrow, the next I don't know. So say, let me slide it on, you know, people. I notice when I come home in the evening, she ain't got nothing nice to say to me. But for 5 years, she was so nice. Lord, she would love it, dove it. I come home one particular evening. The landlady said, you got the rent money yet? I said, no. Can't find no job, therefore I ain't got no money to pay the rent. She said, I don't believe you're trying to find no job. Said, I seen you today, you were standing on a corner, leaning up against a post. I said, but I'm tired. I've been walking all day. She said, that don't confront me, long as I get my money next Friday. Now next Friday I come, I didn't have the rent, and out the door I went. So I go down the streets, down to my good friend's house. I said, look man, I'm outdoors, you know. Can I stay with you maybe a couple of days? He said, let me go and ask my wife. He come out of the house, I could see in his face, I know there was no. He said, I don't know, man, she got a funny, you know. I said, I know, everybody funny. Now you for that too. So I go back home, I tell the landlady, I got a job, I'm gonna pay the rent. She said, yeah. I said, oh yeah. And then she was so nice. Lord, she would love it, dove it. So I go in my room, pack up my things and I go. I slip on out the back door, down the streets I go. She hollering about the front rent, she'll be lucky to get in the back rent. She ain't gonna get none of it. So I stop in a local bar, you know, people. I go to the bar, I rent my coat, I call the bartender. I said, look man, come down here. You got down there, so what you want? One bourbon, one scotch, one beer. Well, I ain't seen my baby since I don't know when. I've been drinking bourbon, whiskey, scotch and gin. Gonna get high, man, I'm gonna get loose. Need me a triple shot of that juice. Gonna get drunk, don't you have no fear. I want one bourbon, one scotch, one beer. One bourbon, one scotch, one beer. But I'm sitting out at the bar. I'm getting drunk, I'm feeling mellow. I'm drinking bourbon, I'm drinking scotch, I'm drinking beer. Look at a bar. Here comes the bartender. Does it look mad? Come down here. So what you want? One bourbon, one scotch, one beer. No, I ain't seen my baby since the night before last. Gotta get a drink, man, I'm gonna get gas. Gonna get high, man, I ain't had enough. Need me a triple shot of that stuff. Gonna get drunk, won't you listen right here? I want one bourbon, one shot, one beer, one bourbon, one shot, one beer. Well, all right. You know when your mouth is getting dry, you're plenty high. I look down the bar, I see to my bartender. I said, look mad, come down here. He got down there, so what you want this time? I said, look mad, what time is it? He said the clock on the wall said 3 o'clock. Our last call for alcohol. So what you need? One bourbon, one scotch, one beer. Oh, I ain't seen my baby since a nigh on a week. Gotta get drunk, man, so I can't even speak. Gonna get high, man, listen to me. One drink ain't enough, Jack, you better make it 3. Gonna get drunk, I'm gonna make it real clear. I want one bourbon, one scotch, one beer, one bourbon, one scotch, one beer.
One bourbon, one scotch, and one beer. That was... I don't know who the artist was. Who was the artist?
That was George Thorogood.
Oh, that was Thorogood himself. Okay. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I wondered why they were talking about him in the thing. I didn't think it was him, though. I liked some of his stuff. Not all, but I love that bluesy feel when he's definitely talking about, singing about booze.
Well, yeah, we know you love that. Yeah, it's good stuff.
Yeah, no, it's a great song. That was actually from Hooli. Hooli in the chat room about, I don't know, probably 2 weeks ago, maybe more, posted that. And I thought, oh, this is great. I'm going to play this on the music show. So thanks, Hooli. Always a pleasure to... You know, one of the things I love about Hooli is he's into cars like me. Albeit I'm no car professional, I know enough. And we get in there and discuss vehicles like the old HQ Holden, the old Fords, all of that sort of stuff. when he gets to talking about that, I'm meant to like be at work in the next hour, and then all of a sudden he starts talking about, oh yeah, but guess what? This. You know, we get on over to Jay Leno's garage. We watch.
Yeah, I was just about to say, I got to give Hooley props for that, because he was the one who introduced me to Jay Leno's garage, because he was always posting it, and I got hooked on that. That is one of the best shows, because he's got cars literally from like 1904 that were engineered by the Germans. I mean, it's amazing technology.
He's got, yeah, and by the way, the same thing here, Shield Maiden. It was actually Hooley that introduced me to Jay Leno's garage. I knew about Jay Leno because it was a night show over here, a late night show over here in Australia. But I didn't know that he had this car garage, so...
Yeah, and what I love about him is that I don't feel like for him it's an ego trip like it is for Seinfeld. Like, Seinfeld just wants all the flashy Ferraris and stuff so he can be like, oh, look at me. You know, whereas Jay Leno, I feel like he really, truly appreciates the craftsmanship that went into it and the history behind it.
He absolutely loves it. You can tell by the way, like, certain guests he has on, will bring something up and he'll go, yeah, and by the way, this, and he's already got the knowledge behind him. It's not like he had to study it for the show. He's just, like he says, oh, like when I was 17, I had this car that was this, and it equals to what you're talking about now, even in the new technology. He's not a fake. And let's not forget that Seinfeld is a fucking Jew, so he's going to do anything he can to make the shekels.
Yeah, and I never thought he was funny. He looks like a horse, and he's just not funny. And I just want to punch him in the face.
He really does.
Sucks.
He really does look like a horse.
Yeah, I do.
He really does.
I love Leno's show, though. I especially love the episodes where he covers the 1950s car, like the 57 Chrysler. I love that car so much.
Oh, you're a female homo. You know, that's one colour I don't like.
What does that mean? Whatever, Sean.
You know, that's one car I don't like is the Chrysler.
No, I love the 50s Chrysler. Those were gorgeous cars. What is wrong with you?
No. Give me a pink Cadillac before that any day. Oh, Christ.
Oh, yeah, like, that's not totally gay looking. You're going to be driving a pink car.
You know what? It might be gay looking, but it ran better. It was more rock solid. It was a bulkier, heavier car, which I love. You know, the Chrysler, no, Chrysler.
Whatever.
Oh, look at that. Someone in the chat room,
Oh,
Dark Alley Shooter.
Oh,
it's
I like that.
It's
That's
a Stang.
cool.
It's an orange Stang, and it's one of the oldies, the golden oldies. Oh, my God. Get out of here, Dark Alley. You are making me get turned on. That's terrible. Yeah, that's a beautiful car.
That's a gorgeous car. I'm not one for orange, but that's a really nice car.
Yeah. You know, he should be ashamed of himself. He didn't put it in a showroom. He's got it all over the dirt and everything like that. What are you doing, man? Jeez.
Yeah, I know. What the hell? That deserves to be on, like, marble floors or something.
He should have at least laid down plastic. What the hell? Oh, my God. Now I'm tempted to play Mustang Sally. I won't do that just yet, though. Okay, so who else have we got here? Okay, so I said I was going to...
I think that my song, Metallica pick, is like a great song to listen to if you're drinking. That's my personal opinion.
I think that will go really good, but we still haven't done Maleficus yet. We haven't done his Megadeth Dystopia. He has had
we got to hook him up.
He has had no song played yet, as far as I know. So we're going to get to his in just a moment, but I did promise my daughter that she said, Dad, hey, play this for them. They'll love it. And I know they will. Guns N' Roses' Sweet Child of Mine. Who can't love this song? Oh, that guitar. Don't you dare complain, Maleficus. Don't you dare. You've got to admit, she's made a good choice this time.
Memories where everything was as fresh as the bright blue sky.
just letting my daughter know that Maleficus is in the chat room saying that he's actually playing along to this tune as it's playing. So enjoy. Sweet Child of Mine for my daughter. She enjoys the Guns N' Roses once in a while. You know, there's some chat going, there's some banter. I'll get it right on the night, don't worry. Some banter going on in the chat room at the present time. From Dark Alley Shooter saying that Axel is a douche dick. Yeah, no, he really was. He was a bad-tempered little shit. There's no doubt. He's calmed down quite a bit over the years, although he looks fucking terrible now. He looks like...
he got, like, weird plastic surgery and his face looks strange now.
Not just that, he got fat. He got quite fat, and he looks pretty gross. But he, you know, there was definitely one thing about him. He had the attitude. A lot of concerts got shut down because he would crack the shits over the smallest of things. So there's no doubt about him. He was a craphead, but he did have a voice that could reach high and low tones. He was both a baritone and a semitone, stuff like that. But he was young, you know, and how many of us, when we were young, didn't make mistakes? There's no doubt about it. One of the things I did love about him is his rebellion. His rebellion opened up a lot of minds to tyranny and government and stuff like that. You know, you take a listen to Civil War when on Use Your Illusion 2. And
yeah, the fake cornrows, exactly. Yeah, Axl was one of those, he couldn't handle his booze and drugs. Like, he would get really shitty and abusive. Like, he beat up several of his girlfriends and stuff like that. He just couldn't handle it.
He didn't just beat them up. He was so brutal that he dragged one of them across a car lot by her hair. He was that. He was
Jesus.
Yeah,
what
he
the
was.
Fuck?
Oh yeah, he was really nasty. And then he, did the song Mr. Brownstone. We've been dancing with Mr. Brownstone. He did that, but he said later on, "Oh, well, I did that song because the band was using heroin or whatever." But he left himself out of that equation when he was using as well. So he was a belligerent little shit, a naive little belligerent shit. That didn't deserve the riches that he got, but I will give him this. He did open a lot of minds when it comes to civil war and tyranny and the man standing over us all the time, Big Brother standing over us all the time. And he did some good music as well. He was a big part of the composing of the music. He was a big part of their lyrics, all of that. So I always tilt my hat where I can. But yeah, he was a little shit, but I love the music. To this day, I don't care what he did. All I care about is listening to Sweet Child of Mine or Patience or, anything from Appetite from the
Yeah, it's one of those where sometimes you have to sort of try and block out what the person is as opposed to their musical talent. It's a bit difficult, but he was talented, no doubt. He was just also a douchebag, unfortunately.
Yeah. Yeah, he was. And I can block out certain shit, but the nigger shit I can't. You motherfucker, yeah, drugs, motherfucker, fucking, motherfucker. All this generic shit that not one nigger.
Yeah, I know. It's even Chris Rock said that in one of his specials. He was like, you could break it down why the early hip-hop was rap, was creative, had some creativity behind it. But this new rap now, he's like, it's hard to defend. I got hoes in different area codes. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Look, I didn't even like the early hip hop. I couldn't stand that shit. I can't stand any of it. There's no talent in it. You go back to even the early rap like MC Hammer. MC Hammer, I'm a dancing machine. They've got all this fucking, it's still niggerish. I just can't stand it.
Oh, yeah, that reminds me. That's one of the songs that plays at my job all the time is, what's his name? Rick James, who did the Super Freak song. That plays on the CD all the time, and I just want to fucking shoot myself when it comes on.
I don't know what Rick James is. Explain.
He's the one who did da na 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 na. She's a super freak, she's super freaky. He's the one who sang that, and I have to listen to that song every day.
Hey, can you do that again for us? That's priceless. Go.
Fuck you, Sean. Because he's like, she's a super freak, she's super freaky.
Oh my God. Maiden's getting down tonight. I think we should get her to sing the rest of the song. Go for it, mate. Come on, go.
No, I don't know the rest of the lyrics, honestly. I just know that part, and every time it comes on, I'm like, oh God, no, just shut up.
Oh my God. I've never seen that side to Maiden. When I met her in South Carolina, if she had have walked up and started singing that song, I would have left immediately. There was a shark in the ocean outside the hotel that night, the next morning. If I had have heard her sing that, I would have jumped off the balcony into that ocean, right? And made perfectly sure there was no coming back.
Yeah, because it would have been like, oh my God, she likes that kind of music. I can't deal with this.
No. I wouldn't have thought that you like that kind of music. I know that you're better than that. I would have just thought the fact you just sung it would have thrown me into ritual suicide. Holy crap.
Hey, look, I know my singing's terrible, but come on. Fuck you, Sean.
Hey, hold on a second. You did just tell me this morning that you started singing this morning, your afternoon, that you started singing one of the songs that you requested, and your cat looked at you and sort of went, and took off.
Yeah, that's true. I was singing the Olia song that you played earlier, and my cat was not impressed at all. He just kind of looked at me like, what the hell is that? Hey, I never claimed to be a good singer, okay?
And by the way, Maiden, it's not singer, it's singer. You've got to you've got to kind of you've got to semi make it silent. All right, you've got me on a...
What? Blackbird will understand what I'm saying because he's a Kakalaki boy too, okay? He understands my accent. It's not singing, it's singing.
So, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. She's got me on a rant. When you are... when you're Australian, it's semi-G, semi-not G, so it's singing. When you're somebody like Dino that didn't have a proper education...
Sorry, Malefica said in the chat room, did someone strangle a cat? Fuck you and just fuck off, okay?
Where did he say that? I don't have that in front of me.
Yeah, in the chat room, he said, did someone strangle a cat? Aluminum. Now he's getting smart ass.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, I do see it. I wasn't scrolled down because I'm downloading songs. But yeah, you know, you've got...
Aluminum, aluminium, or however... aluminium. How's it y'all pronounce it? Aluminium?
That's how you pronounce it, yeah. Not the first way you said it. That was classic. I'm going to take that out and make that as a break. That's going to be classic for TCTA. Did she just say aluminium, and then aluminium? Like, really? Holy shit.
Well, the way y'all say it is weird. I'm sorry. It's not aluminium. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, it really is aluminium, and you just totally mangled that word. You just mangled a word from one of the greatest dictionaries on the face of the planet. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to hold that to us. That's becoming a TCTA break. You know it.
No, you better not. Don't you put that on there as a break, Shawnee. I will swim to Australia and smack you.
You know what? You can blame Maleficus for that one, in fact. He was the one who started the whole strangled cat thing. So, anyway, we've got to get to some more music because we've got more.
We do, because Dark Alley Shooter is losing his buzz, so we got to play some tunes for him.
Yeah, there we go.
Play by Metallica.
Okay, well, hold on a second. We haven't done one of his for a while, have we? No, we haven't done one of his. Okay, so the money... Sorry?
Malefica said in the chat room, Maids has her own website slots.
We've got to get... Speaking of Maleficus, we've got to get to one of his as well. He's done a few now. And I want to get to some of his as well. We haven't done one of his since he's been here, and he's up the latest.
Oh, we gotta hook him up then, yeah, because it's like, 3 o'clock in the morning there, so let's play one for him, and then Dark Alley Shooter, and then mine.
Yeah, it's 3:30 in the morning. Okay, let's do one of Maleficus, one of the first ones he wanted, which was Megadeth Dystopia. Then we'll get to Dark Alley, and then we'll get to one of yours as well. Let's see here. And then we're going to get to one of mine, god damn it. What the hell? Let's have a look.
Yeah, I know, you're the host. You don't get any music played.
We've also got to play another one of Bryce's. So let's do it in that. Just remember the order for me, by all means, because I'm going to forget, mates.
Okay, Maleficus, Dark Alley Shooter, me, and then Bryzer, and then you.
Okay, let's do that. Okay, so here's Megadeth Dystopia for the good Maleficus Sentius. Yes, that was Megadeth Dystopia for the good Malefica Sentius, my co-host on TCTA each week. I'm not going to chat at the present time because I'm halfway through a Promite sandwich with some hot chicken wing sauce. So I'm going to get to one for Dark Alley Shooter, Money for Nothing, and this is done by Cutting 06, if I'm not mistaken. But it's a different version of the song. So have a listen to this. Dark Alley Shooter wants Money for Nothing in a different fashion.
Lord, look at them yo-yos. That's the way you do it. You play the guitar on the MTV.
Yeah, that ain't working. That's the way you do it. Money for nothing and chicks for free.
Man, that ain't working. That's the way you do it. And let me tell you, brother, them guys ain't dumb.
Maybe get a blister on your little finger.
Maybe get a blister on your thumb.
We gotta install microwave ovens, custom kitchen delivery.
But we gotta move these refrigerators.
We gotta move these color TVs.
See the little faggot with the earrings and the makeup?
Yeah, buddy, that's his own hair.
Yeah, but that little faggot got his own jet airplane. That little faggot, he's a millionaire.
We gotta install microwave ovens, custom kitchen delivery.
And we gotta move these refrigerators.
We gotta move these color TVs.
You should have learned to play the guitar.
Man, you should have learned to bang on them drums.
And look at that, mama got it sticking in the camera.
Yeah, we could have us some fun.
And he's up there. What's that, Hawaiian noises?
Yeah, he's banging on them bongos like a chimpanzee.
Man, that ain't working. That's the way you do it.
You get your money for nothing, get your chicks for free. We gotta install microwave ovens, custom kitchen delivery.
But we gotta move these refrigerators.
We gotta move these color TVs.
Get down and swing, ladies and gentlemen.
I want my MTV.
We want our MTV.
But that ain't working. That's the way you do it. You play the guitar on the MTV.
Yeah, that ain't working. That's the way to do it.
You get your money for nothing, get your chicks for free.
You get your money for nothing
and your chicks for free.
Oh, Lord.
What'd you think of that piece of work? I was going to say Maleficus. Jeez, Maiden, Maleficus.
Yeah, I don't think so. I'm not Maleficus.
What'd you think of that one? I thought it was great. As Maleficus was saying in the chat room.
Cool. I've never heard that version. I really like it.
It's actually, it's quirky, but it mangles the shit out of the original, of course. But by God, it's in its own right.
But it's fun though. I like that kind of, swing vibe it's got going on. I like it.
And I love how he says refrigerators. As Maleficus is saying in the chat room, instead of refrigerators, he's saying refrigerators.
Yep, I think it was good.
You didn't realise that they were saying refrigerators, did you?
No, actually I didn't.
I knew it.
Whatever.
I could tell by your response. You see, Maiden picks on me when I'm drunk, but when she's had a few wines, there's certain things that I can just give her a little bit of a stab in the ribs with.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Shawnee.
That's okay.
Anyway, why don't we get to who's our next person in line?
You were meant to remember that. Hey. So we did one for Maleficus.
2 glasses of wine. I don't think so. Let's see.
We did Maleficus. We did Maleficus, and then we just done one for Dark Alley Shooter.
Okay. Oh, that's right. It's my turn now, and then we were going to do Bryzer and then you.
There we go. All right. So it's your turn now. Let's see here. Let me pick from the pool. Oh no, that's right. You wanted some Metallica, didn't you?
Yeah, I wanted you to play the Metallica song.
Yeah, listen to this little metalhead.
Oh,
lady.
shut up with your aluminium, Maleficus. I'm not interested.
Maleficus is still doing the aluminium thing.
Yeah, he's still trolling me with the aluminium.
Hold on. Hey, Maleficus, don't worry. I'll put her on mute. There you go. She's on mute. So what happens is, it is aluminium, ladies and gentlemen. It is aluminium. And you know what? She's going to listen back to this broadcast and she's going to go, oh my fucking God, you actually did put me on mute, motherfucker. Here's the song for Maiden, Metallica, No Leaf Clover.
Just a freight train on your way. At the end of your tunnel, just a freight train come on your way.
Yeah.
Up next, one for Wolfgang. As soon as this finishes. So up next is one for Wolfgang, Pete Townsend, Stardom in Action.
That's all they got. Stardom and acting, that's all they got. Stardom and acting, that's all they got. Just like the grub that wriggles to the top of the mast, I'm the first to get hooked. Just like the stub of that long cigarette full of hash, I'm the last to get booked. But I'm capable, my love's inescapable, conquering lethargy. I've got energy, stardom. I wanna hit one more time, want my cash, want my innocence. Stardom. I want a script, want my band, want my stash, want omnipotence. I'll go where the innocent soldier retires and shiver in South California, watching the storms and the tangling wires and rivers that meet on the corner. Like some prostitute handing around the little, I am not ashamed. I will stack a claim. Stardom, born in a trunk, got my home, got my car, got stability. Stardom, Hollywood sun, all alone, don't admire anonymity. I'm so angry that you turned me on. I didn't remain your friend too long. I'm so angry that you turned me on. I didn't stay your friend for too long. I'm so angry that you let me see my totally futile destiny. I'm so angry you interrupted my dream. Now I know that the power rests in me. Stardom, I wanna hit, want my time, want my cash, want my innocence. Stardom, I want a script, want my band, want my stash, want omnipotence. Stardom, born in a trunk, got my home, got my car, got stability. Stardom, but I'm Hollywood sound, all alone, don't apply anonymity. Stardom, that's all I got. Stardom, that's all I got. Stardom, that's all I got. Stardom, that's all I got.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that was for Wolfgang in the chat room, Pete Townsend, Stardom in Action. You can get on over to the chat room as well. TCTAunleashed.info, that's TCTAunleashed.info, and up in the top menu you'll be able to find the chat room. By all means, join us and get your requests in. We've still got requests coming in the chat room as we speak. Now, Maiden, it's my turn, and this is the song that I was talking about earlier when I was Beth and I were in the motel because we had to go and see a friend before we went to before Christmas came. I've got it here, so nobody can criticize Beth for this one. This is my pick. I was laying there listening to it, and it wasn't necessarily the beat or anything for me. It was the lyrics. It's from a person called Alexander23. I don't know who that is, but it's called I Don't Know You Yet. And it really sort of hit home in the way where I was sort of laying awake in bed and thinking about what I had to do to get the day started and everything like that. But then this song came on her phone, and the lyrics really rang true for a lot of us. For instance, when I met you, I didn't know you yet, but you were bound to come along because we have things in common. When I didn't know Maleficus, but he was bound to come along, and I was bound to come along, and we were bound to meet. Rah, rah, rah. I'm not saying it's destiny or anything like that, but I'm saying that sooner or later, you come together with people that you have a lot in common with. And I sort of, after hearing this song, I sort of sit back and say, you guess what? There's other people out there that I'm going to get along with, that I'm going to come to meet and enjoy the company, and they're going to enjoy mine, and we're going to learn from each other, but I just don't know them yet. It's sort of like saying, you know what? You're out there, but I just don't know you yet. So it was a real deep and meaningful song. Again, I don't know who Alexander 23 is. It could be right up there with the dude that was wearing a dress, with the one we were playing earlier. But the lyrics to me really rang true. So I'm going to play this for you now, ladies and gentlemen. This is Alexander 23, I Don't Know You Yet.
How can you miss someone you've never met? 'Cause I need you now, but I don't know you yet. But can you find me soon, because I'm in my head? Yeah, I need you now, but I don't know you yet. 'Cause lately it's been hard. They're selling me for parts, and I don't wanna be modern art, but I only got half a heart to give to you. How can you miss someone you've never seen? Well, tell me, are your eyes brown, blue or green? And do you like it with sugar and cream? Or do you take it straight, or just like me? Yeah, lately it's been hard. They're selling me for parts, and I don't wanna be modern art, but I only got half a heart to give to you, and I hope it's enough. How can you miss someone you've never met? 'Cause I need you now, but I don't know you yet. But can you find me soon, because I'm in my head? Yeah, I need you now, but I don't know you yet. I need you now, but I don't know you yet. I need you now, but I don't know you yet. I need you now, but I don't know you yet. I need you now, but I don't know you yet.
So when you're lying awake in a motel, you know, you're sort of sitting there in a motel thinking, all right, I've got to get the day started. And a lot of the time I've got to go to motels for medical reasons because of my hemochromatosis and everything. So you're laying there in bed, and then all of a sudden your daughter's music comes on across the other side of the room, and you're thinking, I don't want to listen to this because they listen to a different thing at their age. But then there's those select few songs like that one right there, and I'm laying there and I'm thinking, I need you now, but I don't know you yet. Wow, that's pretty fucking deep. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a really good song. I really enjoyed that.
Yeah, and it's got a different feel to it. It's got a different feel to what a lot of other music does. there's a computer game that I was playing not so long ago, and it's called, I played it not that long ago again, and I'm just trying to remember the name of it. God damn it, this is what happens when you've had bourbon.
It was certainly better than the Spice Girls, I'll tell you that.
Yep. Oh, shit, yeah. yeah. But, there's a deep side to that sort of music where, I need you now, but I don't know you yet. And it doesn't matter. And he's not being a fag there when it comes to whether it be male or female. He's basically saying, for instance, when I was 17, 18 years of age, in your mind, you wished you could meet someone that had things in common with you because, back when I was 17, I was talking about the Rothschilds and nobody could, besides my biological brother, nobody could relate to me. So in many ways, that song could have helped out back in those days. I miss you already, even though I don't know you yet, sort of thing. Like, by all means, come into my life and be a part of it. So I thought that's got quite a deep and meaningful thing to it. But yeah, even though your kids listen to a lot of stuff that you don't always agree with, that was just one of those few songs, and there's a few of Beth's songs that I do actually enjoy. But that was the really good one for me. She also has this other song that was redone. It was a song that was already done, but it was remixed, and it actually sounded good as well, but I don't remember the name of it. But anyway, yeah, there you go. So that was actually one of Beth's selections, but just one that I really enjoyed. So I hope you've got something out of that. But by the looks of it, the chat room enjoyed it. Got people thinking. All right, so who's next? Who have we been missing out on? I don't like to miss out on people. So we've done one of Wolfgang's. We've done... did we do... No, we haven't done Breitzer.
Yeah, we're going to do Bryzer and then one of your picks.
Well, I've just done mine, so we'll get to Bryzer now. And then we'll head back to one of... we've got quite a few from Wolfgang, and we've got some from Dark Alley. We can also get another one from Mel as well, Maleficus, because he's still got a couple sitting here as well, and he hasn't had that many. In fact, I've only played one of his, so we might do that. We'll do Bryzer, we'll do Mel, and then we'll move on to some of Dark Alley, Wolfgang, and then you again, Maids, and then we can come back to me later. All right, so let's do one from Bryzer. This one's called Old Lang Syne. I guess that's Irish Gaelic, so I don't know how to pronounce that properly. The Choral Scholars...
Oh, yeah, that's a classic song.
Okay, there we go. The Choral Scholars of University College in Dublin. Old Lang Syne for Bryzer. Oh, I know this one. Yeah.
For
There we go, ladies and gentlemen. That one was for Bryza, Auld Lang Syne, the choral scholars of University College in Dublin. I didn't know that was what it was called. My brain had totally different words in its head to when I hear that, because I've never really delved into it or anything like that. But yeah, anybody who hears that, I'm sure, will recognise the tune at very least, as I did. Let's get to one with... let me unmute Shield Maiden to see if she's got anything to say at the same time. That helps. But although sometimes you need to put a gag over a woman's mouth, you know, it's just part and parcel.
Shut up, Sean.
I'm not really this brutal to her, ladies and gentlemen. Behind the scenes, it's usually her beating me up. I'm the...
Oh, whatever. That is not true.
I'm the gentle one. I'm the one that basically, you know, tries to calm her down. I'm like, are you all right?
Oh, do you really think anyone believes that crap? Seriously?
Yeah.
I'm always the calm one, and you're always the one who's like, and I'm like, Shawnee, take a breather.
See, listen to that aggression, ladies and gentlemen. I'm being nice and calm here. And she was just going like...
You are so full of shit, it's not even funny.
Whatever. You know, I've tried to explain to everybody, and I'm sure they get it. Anyway, we've got to get to one of...
Yeah, whatever. Anyway, Happy New Year to Maleficus. I think he's signing out, because it's like 4 o'clock in the morning there.
Yeah, big Happy New Year to all of those in the UK. We didn't say it at their midnight, because the time zones are so balmy. Like, for instance, over here, when it's midnight, it's 1 p.m. over there in the UK.
You'll get it right on the night.
Oh man, it's crazy. Like, because I calculate it in my head. I don't have clocks in front of me. I have the one clock, which is American time. American time is all over this household.
Yeah, see, you know Maleficus, exactly.
Hey?
Sorry, Maleficus posted in the chat room, oh yeah, Sean is so submissive. See, he knows. Hell, he can barely get a word in edgewise on your show, so he knows what I'm talking about.
Oh, get out of here. There's been times where I'm like... And even he said behind the scenes, he goes, you know, we're just like each other. You cut me off, I cut you off. We then go off on rants and this is why we never get half the articles done that we want to actually get out there.
No, you really don't, because I sent you all these amazing kick-ass articles and you don't cover half of them because you're too busy. Like, you know, we got to go off on a tangent about this.
And you're one person. So think of all of those other people via email that are saying, Sean, you've got to touch on this. Sean, you've got to touch on that. And then we get to probably maybe 2 articles.
Yeah, I know, exactly.
But you know what? It makes for great radio. I do rather it. Back in the day when I was on Oracle, I rathered articles because I was scared that I wouldn't have enough information or something like that to go over the show. But you always do. I mean, you're always going to do it. Back then I used to worry. These days, I'm so full of shit. Not in a bad way.
I was gonna say, there's so much insane stuff happening every day. You will never run out of content at this point. Because every day it's just something else psychotic.
Yeah, and I look back at the days of Oracle and I used to think, you know what, Sean, if you didn't have enough to talk about, then you shouldn't have been in radio. But I look back and you always did have a lot to talk about. You were just always negative. You were just always negative about how you were going to do things. You were always... It wasn't so much the information. The information was always there. It was all about, well, holy shit. What happens if I do run out of something to say? Where do I go then? But then these days, when Maleficus and I get together, he can't shut the fuck up. I can't shut the fuck up. And we both just start talking.
You definitely can't shut up. You're always talking all over him, Shawnee. Just...
I'm not. Don't listen to a Maleficus.
Yeah, you are. I could go back and prove it. I was laughing too because Maleficus says in the chat room, we are more important maids.
He's talking about him and I. You know that, don't you?
Yeah, exactly. We are more important maids. I think he means that y'all are more important than the articles.
He's absolutely right. You know, because what happens is, who wants to hear you see, now I just read the headings. Like, for instance, check this out, okay? I don't even bother with reading the article on the most part. Seldom do I do that anymore.
I'm the same way too. At this point, I'll look at the headline. I'm like, okay, that's more crap. And then I'll look at the comment section, and then that's it.
Yep. So let's look at these articles. One that you sent to me earlier on, mate. LA begins issuing digital vaccine verification for Apple Wallet. Do I really need to read anything more to discuss it? So when I read that heading, Maleficus is just going to go like, holy shit. And then we just go... We start clicking and we start bouncing shit off each other. Before you know it, there's no time to read the article. We've read the heading and we've discussed it for a whole segment. It's time to go to the next article heading, which is Belgium Health Minister puts ban on non-essential sexual activities of persons 3 or greater indoor areas. So for all of you swingers, you're shit out of luck.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, all the swingers are shit out of luck, mates. Belgium Health Minister, you know, the big fat fucking beluga whale?
Yeah, I know, the one who looks like Jabba the Hutt.
She's bigger than Jabba. Jabba was a puppet. She's bigger than fucking Jabba. She's huge. And this is Belgium... How the rest of the world can't be laughing at this, I really don't understand.
She literally weighs 400 pounds, and I'm not exaggerating in saying that.
She's fucking huge.
She's the health minister.
She's fucking huge.
Belgium.
She's fucking huge. She can almost not see because the fat is starting to grow off around her cheeks up through her fucking eyes. So, and her chin, right? It fucking and her chin outweighs that of a fucking seal. You should see this thing. It's grotesque. It's, you know that chick I was talking about, the fat chick that got on the bus and the bus went, get off me? She was nothing. She was nothing compared to this fucking beluga whale that is the Belgium Health Minister. How the fuck can she sit there with a serious face? Well, hold on. She can't sit there with a serious face. She doesn't have facial expression because it's all sagging to the fucking ground. So I'm not joking. She's fucking huge. How the fuck can she sit there with a flabbery face and say, well, I am the health minister of Belgium? That's just the most ridiculous fucking thing I've ever seen. It's grotesque. You know what?
It really is. And you know what, Dark Alley Shooter, it's funny you say that because I've actually been told by several people that I remind them of her, that I look like her too.
Maiden, when you're talking to people in the chat room, address what the person said first, because people are listening on...
He said, Made, your voice sounds a lot like actress Ileana Douglas. And I've had several people tell me that. They said, there's something about you that reminds me of her.
Now, if you hadn't have actually read out what he said, they would have thought you were sounding like the fat beluga whale. You see why you've got to read what's coming from the chat room?
Oh, yeah, that would be terrible.
Yeah, we were just talking about the fat beluga, and all of a sudden you say, yeah, people are saying that I sound like her. So people,
that's horrible,
right? So see, people of 107.9. See, I know radio because people write to me. By the way, Sean, what were you talking about? This back in 2009, and I go, oh shit, that's right. I wasn't addressing the people or what the people were saying in the chat room.
I've had a bottle of wine. It's my end of the year blowout party, so I'm not paying attention to these things. Okay.
There we go. I'll just have to pull you up on it every time because you do not want to be equated to the beluga whale. There's just no way.
No, I really don't know. I do not. I want to clarify. I don't look like the Belgian Prime Minister at all.
Not at all. I've met Maiden face to face. Nothing of the sort. She's just got to reference the chat room. Anyway, yeah, the Belgium health minister puts ban on non-essential sexual activities of persons 3 or greater in indoor areas. Now, why would I need to read that article out with Maleficus? We automatically know what that's all about. So then we just start discussing it. And by God, we do a better job discussing it than what we do reading the article. The reading out the article is like watching flies fuck. It's like watching paint dry.
Well, the title itself is quite comical. Like, is this really a problem? Like, how many people are... You know what? I don't even want to know. Never mind. I don't even want to know.
No, I know. No, you know, people already get it. In other words, if you're having groupies indoors, you're banned from doing so now. So you're just going to have to, oh my God, perhaps come back to tradition and only have one partner. Oh no, say it ain't so.
Yeah, isn't that hilarious? Okay, they won't ban it for transmission of STDs or AIDS. Like, that's totally cool. But, you can't do it because you might catch COVID. Really?
Yeah, exactly. And let's add something to that. They also won't ban it because it's fucking immoral to have more than one partner, but they will ban it because of fucking COVID. Absolutely. Go figure. Yep. Like, go fucking figure. You know, like I always say, what is it I say, mate? The logic is up their ass.
Yep.
Plain and simply. All right, so let's get back to some more music because this is a music show. But we do like to talk a little bit of the politics in between. Now, we were going to get to another one of Maleficus because we've only played one of his. His is, as far as I know, bidding his farewell. So I tilted the hat to him for being a trooper and sticking around for so long. Here's one.
Happy New Year, Maleficus. Thank you for staying up until 4 o'clock in the morning.
An ungodly hour. Yep. An anus ripping hour. That seriously is some late shit going on there.
What a horrible phrase.
Yeah, you know what? It was actually my son that taught me that. And he said to me once, he goes, Dad, you've got to download this game. It's great. And I went, okay. He goes, but just beware. It's anus. It's anus ripping hard. And I went, it's what?
What the hell?
Yeah. And he goes, anus ripping hard, Dad. Like, seriously, it's a painful game. And I went, I'm not so sure I want it if it's anus ripping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not play this game now.
Yeah, I know, right? All right, so let's get back to one for Maleficus. Focus, Hocus Pocus live in 73.
Musically, they're one of the most together and exciting groups going. Welcome, Focus.
Okay, Maleficus, you wanted to talk about my daughter's music because this young dude had his balls in a fucking vice, but yet you getting me to play this, and this dude actually sounds like he's not just got his balls in a vice, but that someone took that voice and twisted them. You have got to be fucking joking me. Oh my god, just no. What the fuck? I'm going to make sure my daughter has words with him. I really am. He was in the chat room, daring, I tell you, to say, oh no, don't play this stuff that your daughter wants to play. No. But all of a sudden he's got this guy coming in and go, oh, I can't even get that high. You know what? Hold on a second. Give me a voice. I bet you I can't even get that high then. No way. You have got to be... That was terrible, man. Hocus pocus. It's hocus fucking pocus, all right. Someone was poking him in the arse. We're crying out loud.
Not wrong.
Jesus. Just no. All right, let's get to one from Dark Alley. Then we'll get to another one by you, mates. From you, and then we'll get to one with Wolves. So we're going to go Dark Alley, you, and Wolves. Then we'll get to Bryza. All right? And then we'll get to me. So Dark Alley, let me write this down. Fuck me. This is getting confusing for me. I've had beer and bourbon
well, after
today.
you've had a few drinks, you have to write things like this down.
You really do. Now, hold on a second. So we're going to go Dark Alley, then we're going to go...
Dark Alley,
then we're going to go... No. You were after oh no, wait, were you next? Hold on.
No, yeah, I was. You said.
Oh yeah, that's
Alley.
right. Okay, so you, M,
and then Bryza, and then you,
and then Bryza. No, Wolves, and then me, and then.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
And then me. So, Dark Alley, no. So that's Maids. I'm only putting initials. Hold on. Okay, so Dark Alley, Maids, Bryza, Wolves, and then me. Yeah, this is what happens when you're just two people doing a music show. You've got to work shit out as best you can.
Yeah, because other people are slack and didn't show up and shit.
Yeah, well, and I don't blame him totally. Like, you take a look at Maleficus instead of... I mean, he had the option...
I'm just giving people a hard time.
I know, and they know it too. But on the same take, we had Maleficus come in to be a listener for once instead of a host, and I can see why. We do this all year, and we really don't get a break. I mean, I never take a break. As you know, Maids, I always do a Christmas show. I always do a New Year's show. I never let up. What was it that... The one thing that I do agree with Bob Marley... when he was shot, well, I think it was Bob Marley, wasn't it? Where he said, you know what, the person who shot me isn't taking a break, so neither am I. Because he was up on stage the very next day after being shot. So
yeah, that's right. Yeah, good point.
Yeah, so I look at it this way. You know what, the enemy is not taking a break, so neither am I. And I live by that. You know, if I'm not working, I like to be making audio clips or something like that. And there's been the most inopportune times, like when my kids are having a birthday. I celebrate their birthday, I give them their hugs, I give them their gifts, I do what I have to do as a dad, and then I'm, bam, back on the computer to see what else I can do to alert people to what's going on.
Yeah, I know. In fact, the only reason we didn't do a Christmas music show this year is because I think I was busy, everyone was busy. Really, we couldn't quite get the schedules together, but normally we do.
Yeah, no, we usually do. Yeah, it's the first Christmas show that we haven't done for a while, I think. Yeah,
I think so. Cause
we were all working.
I think every year for like the past few years.
Yeah, and New Year's as well. And we do an Easter show wherever we can. That one's not as important when it comes to the festive type ideal, but yeah, no.
Honestly, I think we should try to do more music shows. Like, not every week, because I know we're all busy, but just considering how insane the world is, I think sometimes you need to just get together and sort of play some good tunes and let off some steam, because things are so crazy now.
I reckon every 3 months, every quarter. I mean, because Maleficus and I are going to be doing shows every week as it is, but every few months should be a so it's like every season. Every new season should come up.
Yeah, actually, if we could do them even sooner than that, would be awesome. Like, if we could do another one in a month or two, I think that would be great.
Well, it depends on work. It depends on, I mean, we've also got to take into consideration, Maleficus is a father. I'm a single father. All of that sort of shit comes home to roost when you're trying to make ends meet and you're trying to make sure the ball's rolling and that. But that's why I say every few months, because, again, we do it every week. We do the show every week. I used to do it every day. I don't know how I did it. Back when I was independent.
Yeah, I don't know either, because, I mean, you've got so much on your plate now. I mean, I think a lot of us do, so. But we'll do it whenever we can. It might be an impromptu thing, you know?
Yeah. We'll just wing it whenever we can, sort of thing. Yeah. Yeah, there's no reason why we shouldn't. All right, so who are we up to? We are up to Dark Alley. So let's get one from Dark Alley. Did I delete the other one so I don't go over that again? What was the one we just played? Was that 1 in a Million with Maleficus? It was, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, we can get rid of that one. So we'll go to one from Dark Alley. Okay, so Dark Alley wants Joe Walsh, life's been good. Has it really? Fucking hell, I think you're delusional, Dark Alley. That was for Dark Alley. Joe Walsh, Life's Been Good.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Here comes a flock of wham-whams.
A what?
What the
fuck?
John, what the hell is this?
It's obviously Joe Walsh at the end of the song. That's retarded.
What the hell is it? It was a great song, and it's this retardation at the end. What the fuck?
Oh, shit. There are some fucking whack jobs out there, there's no doubt about it. That was the actual, right after the end of the song, that came up. Here comes from some wawas.
Alrighty then.
You gotta love it, don't you? You just don't know what life's gonna bring. Laughs like a box of chocolates.
Oh God.
Jesus.
That stupid man. Remember what he said? Sorry. Yeah, the reason I'm laughing so much, people, is because Shaw talked about Forrest Gump, what was it, like a month or two ago?
Yeah, something like that, yeah. And
you were talking about how he was playing this kind of like, this boyish figure in a man's body, and he's like, I know what love is. And Shaw's like, you don't know shit, dude, you're a fucking retard. It was just one of the funniest things I've ever heard. You don't know shit, dude. You're fucking retarded.
You just never know what you're gonna get.
Exactly.
I'm thinking we know what.
You really do that too well. You really do a very good Forrest Gump impression.
It's just such a distinct accent. It's weird. It's like you don't hear it anywhere else.
Like a box of chocolates.
Yeah, like a box.
You
of
never
chocolates.
know what you're gonna get.
Yeah, I miss you, Mama. Holy
exactly.
crap. Yeah, you gotta love. I still love the nigger dude with lips that would explode if he travelled over 1,000 feet. Bubba Shrimp.
Oh yeah, Bubba
Gump.
Gump shrimp.
Yeah, that's
Boiled
right. Yeah.
Shrimp.
My
shrimp,
my granddaddy did shrimp.
Broiled shrimp.
I did
grilled shrimp. Shrimp fricassee.
Shrimp fucking everything. Fucking
exactly.
Yeah, and his bottom lip hung down the whole time. It was like a cliff dropper. I always envisioned just like a little G.I. Joe figurine hanging off his bottom lip. Holding on for all dear fucking life. and every time he said the word shrimp, this poor G.I. Joe would go like, don't do it! I'm gonna fall!
Sean, you think of some weird shit.
Oh man. Oh boy. So where are we? We've just done that one for Dark Alley. We're gonna do one of the Maids songs now. This is one of my personal favourites as well. I can't stand the idea that the lead singer is a kike, but I didn't know it at the time when I was growing up in my youth. You know, I was growing up listening to this music. You don't know it and you get addicted to it. But the fact is, it is a good song. This is Gods of War by Def Leppard.
Yeah, that's
And this is my very good friend, Mr. Stephen Clark, on the electric guitar!
Def Leppard, Gods of War. That was for the Good Shield Maiden. And up next is one for Brizer. Not Brider. I won't call him Brider. He mightn't like that very much because he's not a bride. Brizer, Dan Fogelberg, 1980. Same Old Lang Syne.
Christmas Eve, I stole behind her in the frozen foods, and I touched her on the sleeve. She didn't recognize the face at first, but then her eyes flew open wide. She went to hug me and she spilled her purse, and we laughed until we cried. She loved the man, but she didn't like
That one was for Bryza, Dan Fogelberg, 1980, Same Old Lang Syne. I'd never heard of that one before, but isn't it funny that, you know, that music that was playing there, mates, it was going through with a certain feel to it, but then all of a sudden, at the very end, the saxophone comes in and almost gives you that scene of where you're sitting there in a Manhattan apartment, you know, in a high-rise Manhattan apartment with the rain trickling down the window while you're looking out across the city. It's amazing.
Yeah,
how...
it almost put me to sleep, to be honest with you. It was relaxing. It actually reminded me of the movie When Harry Met Sally.
Oh my God, I'll have what she's having. That one.
Well, yeah, but no, I was thinking of the scene when, at the New Year's Eve party when they get back together because that song was playing.
Oh, okay.
So
I've never seen the movie.
It always reminds me of that jazzy version of it. It makes me think of that movie.
I've never seen the movie. I've seen that clip where that chick Meg Ryan starts going into the orgasm, and then some old lady says, "I'll have what she's having." If that's the same movie, I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure that was When Harry Met
Yeah,
Sally.
that's the same movie. But actually, It's a really good movie. If you know, aside from that scene, it's actually one of the only romantic comedies that I really like.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, I haven't seen it. What it reminds me of when it comes to movies is One Fine Day with what's her name, Michelle Pfeiffer and George Clooney.
Trust me, When Harry Met Sally is so much better than that.
Yeah. No. Well, this wasn't even a comedy. The One Fine Day wasn't even a comedy. It was about the dramatic day-to-day life you have to live in the fast lane in a big city. When you're a single parent of a child, and so they're running all over the city streets and stuff like that. But there's one scene where Michelle Pfeiffer gets time to relax, and she's sitting there just looking out as the window is got the pitter patter of rain down it, and there's a real very slow jazzy tune. And that's why I always bring it back to the whole Manhattan thing, because when I was in Manhattan, I saw all of these different buildings that really suited that scene where you could see the rain falling down the windows and you could imagine someone just staring out across the city to a jazzy song with the saxophone lightly playing in the background. It's amazing how one instrument can totally change a song. So you've got this one feel of the song all the way through it, almost like we built this city, but then all of a sudden if you bring a saxophone right in at the end to do a little jazzy twist.
Yeah, that was making me like nod off. I mean, it's nice and all, but I was like...
No.
This
actually,
is too relaxing.
No, that wasn't the rain. Actually, the song. Actually, that was the alcohol talking there, mates.
Well, yeah. Probably. Whatever.
And that's what happens. Believe me. All right, so we've just done one from Brightstar. Now we're going to do one from Wolf, and instead of getting to me straight away, there's another one from Dark Alley Shooter that I want to play. Where is it? There it is. I told you so. He sent me this before we went to air. He put this in as a link in the chat room before we went to air, and I think this is really important. I don't like the sound of the voice of the singer. I think he sounds like shit, but the message he's sending is fantastic. So we'll play that before we get to me. First, we're going to do one from Wolf. Then we'll do one from... got to keep an eye on the time here because we've got to do the countdown. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, you're going to get the countdown later than us. So it's going to be a bit out of sync because I'm running a 64K stream. It's going to take a bit to get to you. So Maiden and I are going to do the countdown at midnight. All right, we're going to do it at midnight, and it will be a bit of a delay. It might be about a 1 minute delay or more, depending on what sort of connection you're running. But you'll get the countdown no matter what. I've got an audio file lined up for it. And of course, Maids and I will do the countdown, and hopefully once it reaches you, you can do it with us. All right, so there you go. But in the meantime, I want to get to this one from Wolfgang. Where is it? Gangstar, Say Your Prayers. Fuck, this sounds like pimp music. What are you thinking, Wolfgang?
Pimp music. Yeah, nigga, bitches be rolling.
You are fucking kidding me.
So think about it while you
get fucked. Wolfgang, shame on you. Jeez, you've had good music up until now. You want this nigga damn motherfucker? No way. Now you go to the naughty corner and pull your pants down just below your ass and feel like a nigger for 5 minutes, and you come back when you've redeemed your fucking sins. My God, you have got to be really fuck me. All right. Let's try another Wolfgang one. In the meantime, you go to the naughty corner and listen to this. How dare you? Jesus. Now, this is Dirty White Boy. He's not hitting any high notes tonight. You know, no, I'm not listening to that one either. You can send me another, no, hold on, here's another one from him. Let's see if he gets it right. Let's, why can't I touch it? I'm not even sure I want to go near that one.
I know.
What the fuck? Yeah, you know what? He's now in my house of shame. Let's have a look. Let's try this one. Atlas, Los Angeles graffiti documentary. I want a documentary. Hold on. Let's see if this is a song. All right, let's try this one out. Let's see if he can redeem his sins.
Alright, Atlas One, represent the CBS crew since about 98. Can't Be Stopped, California Bomb Squad.
Oh my God, he really isn't hitting any high notes tonight. I'm telling you right now, my God. That's it.
I know, I think we're going to have to go to one of my choices.
Fuck me. You know, but before we get... It's seriously, like, I just read in the chat room, he's like, no, it's not music. But dude, this is a music night, not a documentary night. What are you doing? Jeez. You are...
Hey, you know, sometimes you have a few drinks and you post documentaries. I don't know.
or nigger shit. You know, one of the things he said in the chat room was, well, but listen to the lyrics. No, sorry, you know... Fucking nigger rap, you know, isn't forgiven by good lyrics. It just ain't. That's like the whole cliche where people go, oh yeah, but Eminem's good because he's a white rapper. No, that doesn't make it O-fucking-K.
Dude, no. Eminem is the biggest, like, white trash wigger on the planet. Okay, no. Just no.
Yeah, fucking big time. My God. He's saying play the Dead song. They were all dead fucking songs. I'm telling you right now. I don't mean to sound cruel, but they were. Okay, we've got another two from Wolfgang. One, Robert Plant, In the Mood. Didn't we play that? Or did we? Not sure.
No, I don't think we did. Robert Plant's pretty good, so I think we're safe with that one.
He's also posted one, Ice House, We Can't Get Together. Both of those we can probably get away with. Let's try the Robert Plant one and see if he's redeemed his sins, and then he can come out of the naughty corner. You just bow your head in the meantime, Wolfgang. Wolfgang's in the chat room actually saying you should know who Icehouse are, Sean. They're Australian. In fact, that was the second album I ever bought as a child on tape, back before the CDs were even thought of. So, yeah. Now that was a hell of a lot more, all kinds of special compared to the absolute shit that Wolf had us play. Oh man. Holy God. Thank God, you know, you can slowly crawl out of your naughty corner now, Wolf. You just saved yourself. You just saved your own ass with that song right there. That was, the stuff before that was all kinds of crazy. Now, we're soon to come up to the countdown, ladies and gentlemen. Albeit that it will be a little bit late for you when the countdown clicks in, you can still say it with us here on the broadcast, given that we are live. We are 59 past the hour. And as we get to the 10-second mark, I'm going to bring in an audio clip that will allow Maiden and I to do the countdown with you and with some other people, by all means. I do hope that you have a happy 2021, although, like that picture dictates that the good Blackbird 9 put up earlier, I dare say that it's going to feel like a dog biting off your testicles down by the beach, right when you think you're having a happy time. So here we go. Here goes the countdown now, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go, maids. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So there we go. There was a bit of a delay between...
Officially January 2021.
Yeah. There was a bit of a delay between Maids and I. She was 1 second behind because she's all the way over there, see her? Right over there, see her? She's sitting there with her cat, right? That's giving her dirty looks because she was singing to the music that we were playing tonight. She's all the way over there singing to her cat, and I'm all the way over here. So there was a bit of a delay, but nonetheless, we got the countdown done. Happy New Year to absolutely every one of you out there in the United States of America. Tilt of the hat to you, especially all of you that have stuck by us here at WTFR over the God knows how many years, including this last shitty fucking year. Absolutely shitty fucking year. You know, you don't want to, you really don't want to hear the language my daughter used the other night when I said, you know, at least, I said Happy New Year, and she sort of looked at me and goes, what's going to be happy about it, Dad? It's going to be beep, beep.
Yeah, said, exactly. Yeah, I don't think 2021 is going to be much better. I think it's going to be crazier, but it'll certainly be interesting.
No, that's right. It will certainly be interesting. Not looking forward to it at all. We know what they're going to do. They're going to push things harder and harder. So, with that, I want to play this song that Dark Alley Shooter posted in the chat room a little earlier. It's called I Told You So. Happy New Year, everybody, and have a listen to this. This really sort of does throw this in the face of those that didn't listen to every one of us that have been saying these sorts of things for so long.
1, 2, 3, 4. I told you so. I told you that I told you so. I told you. Remember when I told you about 9/11? Remember when I told you about Building 7? Remember when I told you about the fluoride in the water? Yes, I did. Remember when I told you about the New World Order? Remember that? Remember when I told you about the chemtrails in the sky? Remember when I told you that NASA was full of lies? Remember when I told you about the ultra mind control? Well, I just want to say that I told you so, yeah. Remember when I told you about 432 hertz, that is, and what 440 can do to you? It hurts my ears. Remember when I told you about the vaccine agenda? Yes, I did. And that Michelle Obama is a transgender. Yes, he is. The dinosaur fraud, the climate change scam, and yes, Sandra Bullock is also a man. Remember when I told you that there ain't no globe? Well, I just want to say that I told you so. 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 Yeah. Remember when I told you about the TV flicker rate? And how it puts your brain in an alpha state? Remember when I told you about germ theory? Remember when I told you about gravity? Remember that? Remember when I told you about Paul McCartney? Remember when I told you about direct energy? Remember when I told you about Monsanto? Well, I just want to say that I told you so. 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 Yeah. Remember when I told you about the mainstream media? Your so-called celebrities and pedophilia. Remember that child trafficking and adrenochrome. Remember when I told you about the Georgia Guidestone? Remember when I told you about the false flag operation? Remember when I told you about 5G radiation? Remember that I told you that? Well, I just want to say that I told you so. I told you so. I told you so. I told you so. Yeah, I told you so. Yeah. But you didn't listen. I told you so. I told you so.
I told you so. That one was for Dark Alley Shooter. Yeah, what a great song.
That's a good one. I think that should become a part of the regular lineup.
Yeah, well, you know, I mean, I can't play it as a bumper tune. It goes for too long, but yeah.
I like it.
It's a great song. I don't like. I'm not fond of the voice. I don't think the voice suits it. But the lyrics and the tune, it works well. I thought it was great. And no one's written a song like that. He's included absolutely everything that we've been talking about for God knows how long. Whether it be fluoride,
yeah, including Michael Obama. I left it that part.
Michelle Obama being Michael Obama being a transvestite. Who's like a transvestite or something like that.
Yeah, well, look at that thing. I mean, come on.
Yeah, so, and he even goes into talking about Sandra Bullock and how she's a man as well. So, yeah, no, he's spoken about almost everything that we discussed for God knows how long. And, you know, it's funny because what have I been saying since you've known me, Maids? I mean, even before that, because you weren't around to hear it. Since 2003, I've been saying the whole time that, you know, it's funny that you all threw it back in my face and called me a kook. Since I was 17, in fact. 2003 is just when I started doing alternative broadcasting. But it was when I was 17 that people were calling me a kook. And now that song really reigns true to me because everyone's starting to wake up to it finally. And they're looking at you and going, well, holy shit, maybe he was fucking right about the fluoride, the GMO, the chlorine, the shit in the waters in the foods and all of that. Maybe he was right, the vaccines, the whole lot. They're starting to wake up. And so for me, all I can think of is saying, I told you so. You know what I mean? Like, stick it up your ass.
Mm-hmm.
You were having a drink while I was talking then, weren't you?
Nope.
You were so. I heard you go,
I wasn't. I was just kicking back, relaxing.
She's starting to slur. That's what's happening. She's starting. How many glasses have you had? Be honest. Come on, tell the truth. Shame the devil.
None of your business.
She's having a good New Year. That's all that matters, ladies and gentlemen. No, it's really good to have you here with me, mates. You've always been a trooper, always been there for me when I need you most, and during these broadcasts, you know. And we always know that, you know, a lot of people aren't going to turn up to these broadcasts, especially because they're off with their family or whatever. So it's not always easy to get people to come along with you, you know, and shoot the shit. But here we are. We've just gone through New Year's. And on 21311 was actually saying that it's still 3 hours away from his or her New Year's. So there you go. Some people around the world are still waiting. Dark Alley Shooter is actually saying that he or she is in Florida. And it's 11 p.m. there. So he's still got another hour to go before he clicks over. I tend to try and cover the main areas that I've covered over the years. The United States, first and foremost, because the United States people have stood by me through thick and thin. They were the people that weren't calling me a kook, while Australians were. Then second comes Australia, and then of course the UK afterwards, because I've only just really started working with the UK since I met Maleficus. Through the Candor Hour, and since I met Colin Todd and people like that do the Candor magazine. So yeah, a happy New Year, no matter where you are. You know, I mean, it's a give or take thing. You know, and to answer Anon 21311's question, he says, "Is Australia already in the New Year?" No, yeah, we're way in the New Year. For instance, it is now. It's 4:10 in the afternoon. Well, we changed over at midnight. So there you go. We weren't doing a hell of a lot. My daughter and I were sitting around watching a movie. And then at New Year's, we gave each other a hug. Happy New Year, daughter. Happy New Year, Dad. And that was pretty much it. It was pretty quiet because most of my partying comes with the United States of America. I love the States. I love the people in it. And we have so much fun, you know, together. So, as Maids will tell you, she knows just how well I get along with the United States and how I put them higher than Australians. Australians are more draconian-minded, more Marxist and communist-minded that will accept anything. You know, if you told an Aussie, and I'm being facetious and exaggerating a bit, but this gives you a gist of what I think about the Australians. If you said to an Australian, okay, bend over, you're about to take it up the arse, if you don't get your vaccine, they would go, well, okay, I'll just take that option. So they're still getting it, they're still taking it up the arse, whether they get the vaccine or not. They're still taking shit up the arse. That's how stupid they are. If you say, get a vaccine because you're going to get ill, they go, okay, I don't want to get ill, I'll get the vaccine. And for those that don't, you say, if you don't get the vaccine, you're going to have to take a penis in the arse. They'll say, all right, I'll take the penis up the arse so I don't have to get the vaccine. That's how I put so many Australians these days. You know, I talk about this with my close friends all the time, about how fucking ridiculous people are over here in Australia.
Yeah, and we still have the Second Amendment over here, thank God, so...
Yeah, you know, and the thing over here in Australia is you can have a firearm. You can't have a weapon. Don't call a firearm a weapon. That's a no-no. You can have
how Orwellian is that?
It's Orwellian as fuck. You can have a firearm, but you cannot have a weapon. So there is no excuse in Australia to use firearms in self-defense. That's one of the sayings from the politicians. There is no excuse in Australia to own a firearm for self-defense. Now, if that's not Orwellian, I don't know what is. As I was saying just on the show just the other day, as the good Steven Seagal said, the actor said, you know, we're allowed to have weapons to guard jewelry and to move paper money all over the United States, all over Australia, right? Or plastic money when it comes to Australia. All over the United States, all over Australia, and we can use... So, in other words, you're allowed to put a Colt 45 automatic on the side of a security guard to make perfectly sure that money gets from one bank to the other without risk. but you're not allowed over here in Australia to have a firearm on your side, right? A weapon on your side to protect your children. So you can have a weapon on your side to protect money and jewelry, which is really nothing. It's just shit on feet. But you can't have a weapon on your side to protect your own children. How the fuck does that work out to be logical or commonsensical? It doesn't. It's bullshit. Anyway, let's get back to some more music. I'm going to be finishing the broadcast off at 1 a.m. in the United States, which of course will be 5 in the morning for the UK. No, sorry. It'll be 6 in the morning for the UK, and it will be 5 in the morning for Australia. Yeah, when you've got to work it out in your head, it's not easy. So anyway, let's get back to some more music, shall we? We've gone and done that one. Now it's my turn. Oh, it's my turn. Oh, fun. So, let's have a look. Yeah, I know, you can hear maids typing and tapping her mouse 16,000 miles away. I tell you. Like, she's going to listen back to this and she's going to go, oh my God, I didn't realise it comes through that loud. Like,
well, whatever. People just have to deal with it.
And then when she starts typing, it's like, holy crap. I tell you. Now, that one, I'm going to keep that one, that I told you so. That's going to have to be played, like you said. Let's have a look. So who are we up to now? Oh, that's right, it's me. It's me. It's me, I tell you. Now, I'm not a huge fan of Linkin Park because most of their songs have rap in it. But there's that occasional few that don't have rap in it. And one of my favourites is New Divide. All right? The lyrics sort of, or at very least, the name of the song sort of says, you know, like this whole new divide. And the new divide to me is sort of like dividing whites from whites. You should get the vaccine. No, we shouldn't. Yes, you should. They've created this new divide between us. So not only is it just the lyrics, the name of the song, but also it's a good song, and for once they didn't have rap crap in it. So this is Linkin Park at Red Square playing live The New Divide. Yes, some of the lads in the chat room are actually talking up a storm about what happened with Chester Bennington, and when it comes to what was going on with the pedophilia and all of that, the symbols of the band, the whole lot. You know, I wholeheartedly concur. There was a lot of shit going on, and you know, in many ways, as sad as this sounds, he did the right thing by killing himself. He worked out what he was involved in when it come to that whole pedo cult thing going on. A very sad thing indeed, because once he worked it out, he thought, holy shit, I've been a part of this all along and I didn't even fucking know it. Or at least, as far as we can tell, he didn't know it. Very sad thing indeed. I don't want to get deep into that at the moment because we've got just come into the new year. But we've got other music to play. We'll get into that one day on the show. Don't worry. For those of you who want me to discuss what happened to Chester Bennington, his very name and everything like that, it was weird. You know, Chester the molester, the whole shit like that. His father, and it's a lot of speculation as to who his real father was. Robert Rayvolt talks about that. I don't necessarily want to go down that speculation road at the moment. I have my own ideas of who it was, and I think that Robert was probably right, but there were other ideas that I had as well. I'm not willing to go down that because there's speculation and then there's just extreme speculation. So anyway, yeah. I think it was a sad ending. He had some talent, and I think he realised something that just shouldn't be. And that's why he did what he possibly did. As Dark Alley Shooter just said in the chat room, he may not have had a choice. So, yeah. Anyway, we are in the new year. Happy New Year to everybody in the United States, Australia, the UK, Ireland, Scotland, you know, everybody around the world, Germany, of the white Western civilized world. I don't give a shit about the others. I make no bones about that. Those third world countries that haven't yet somehow developed, they can celebrate their own new year by beheadings and shit like that as much as they want. I don't want to involve that here. Just all of white Western civilization having a great time, having a good drink and enjoying some music. I'm not sure whether Shield Maiden has fallen asleep at the wheel yet, but
no, I'm still here.
Oh, she's there. She's got a slurred tongue, but she's still there. She's doing all right. She's a slurred tongue trooper at the moment.
Yeah, I'll probably fall asleep soon though.
There we go. Let's see if she can make it to at least 12:30, and then I'll finish up the last half hour. We'll see how she goes, shall we?
Oh, shut up, Shawnee! Stop laughing.
You know what? That wasn't a delay between her and I because of Skype. That was her brain delay because she's had so much to drink.
Yeah, probably so. Whatever.
Oh, I'm loving it. I'm loving it. You know, you never see Shield Maiden drunk. You might see her a little tipsy here and there, but you never see her drunk. So this is pretty cool. You know, if only I was a fly on the wall. I'd love to see, not in a perverse way, but trying to get changed into a 90 right now. It wouldn't happen. She'd be falling over herself. Her poor cat would be squished under her feet. All sorts of shit going on. Oh, and she coughs on air. How disgusting. COVID, anyone?
Oh, I know. I just coughed COVID germs on you, Shawnee.
See?
I know. I'm sorry. I just got you sick.
And I wasn't wearing my mask. Hold on a second. Hold on. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, make sure you're 6 feet away.
I don't need to be 6 feet away. I'm
social
distancing. What the hell? What the hell are you talking about? Now you're getting me confused. All right. So what we're going to do now is we're going to play one for Windmiller. Again, Windmiller, sorry that you weren't able to join us live, but we're playing your songs as much as we possibly can throughout the broadcast, as you can tell, even though you're not here, knowing full well that you probably will come along and have a listen to the archive. So let's have a look here. This one is I Fought the Law. Bob Fuller. Bob Fuller for
That's
19...
the Clash, isn't it? I Fought the Law and the Law won.
I don't know. I told you she was the older one. This was from 1966. See?
Shut up, Sean.
It's another vinyl, 45 revs per minute, 1966. She knows what it is, but I don't have a fucking clue. See? I'm the younger one. See, she can't lie anymore. 1966, and she knows what it is. Let's find out if she's right. This is I Fought the Law, Bobby Fuller 4. shit, I know this one. God damn it.
I needed money 'cause I had none. I fought the law and the law won. I fought the law and the law won. I left my baby and it feels so bad. I guess my race is run. Well, she's the best girl I've ever had. I fought the law and the law won. I fought the law and the law won. Robbing people with a six-gun. I fought the law and the law won. I fought the law and the law won. I miss my baby and I'm good fun. I fought the law and the law won. I fought the law and the law won. I left my baby and it feels so bad. I guess my race is run. Well, she's the best girl I've ever had. I fought the law and the law won. I fought the law and the law won.
And there we go. I fought the law, and the law won. I did actually know that song, so I might have been born in the 1960s as well.
Yeah, you're old too. So.
Maiden, take your hand away from the mouse. Go. Nah.
Yeah, no, I did not hang up. We lost connection. It disconnected.
But yet you can hear her in the background, ladies and gentlemen, like this. Listen for it. Ready?
Whatever.
Jesus.
No, I did not disconnect us.
No, she didn't disconnect us. No, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. We know that she's telling the truth, don't we, ladies and gentlemen? Yes.
Oh, whatever. Just play one of my songs so I can go to sleep.
Oh, it's not your turn yet. It's actually, it's actually, God damn it. I've only used, yeah, hold on. Where is it? Where? Where the fuck is my
You
chat
don't
room?
even know.
There we go. It's Dark Ellie's turn. I'm going to write Dark instead of D. Because I'm thinking, who's D? Alright, so it's Dark Ellie's turn. Then it's your turn. Then it's your turn, mates. Wait your turn. See? Maiden privilege. You wouldn't believe it, would you, ladies and gentlemen? Maiden privilege. Let's have a look. Dark Ellie. Alright, so Billy Squire, Everybody Wants You. I know they do. Jeez.
Strong on pretension,
That was Everybody Wants Me. Everybody Wants You. Listen. I've just unmuted her, and already you can hear her mouse. This is unacceptable. You know, I was talking about how my audio engineering comes first, but she's still sitting there. It's starting to sound like rap music, mate.
It is not. You can just delete it out or something?
No, I can't. This is a 5-hour show. I am not going through 5 hours worth of... And that's not drums, that's your mouse.
Well, people just have to get over it. Maybe they'll think it's part of the music.
All right, start singing alongside it.
Nope.
Come on, drum. Get your mouse thing going. Right? I actually did that pretty fucking well. I've never tried that before. You know, I know the tune because I used to play a baseball game called Triple Play Baseball back in 1998 on the computer. And they used to have this helicopter come down in this scene with the... Will Scan saying, she be listening to my gangster.
Rolling with the homies.
The helicopter used to come down with this massive rumble, and they'd be doing that, right? And I'll be like, I didn't even know what it meant at the time. Yeah. But it worked out. It was a pretty good game. Now you can't play it because of Windows fucking 10 and Windows fucking 7. At least Windows XP still handled everything. Not anymore. No, they've got to go and molest fucking everything, being the molesters they are over at fucking Microsoft, with a $ instead of an S. Fuckers. Don't like them at all. Did I just go off on a rant? Maiden, you're meant to tame me. What the hell? Jeez.
Yeah, that's really possible. Please.
All right, let's have a look here. Who are we up to? We've just done... so we're now up to you, mates. All right, I've got one...
Me.
You. I've got one for Maiden. This is one of her favourites. I must admit, this wasn't one of my favourites of theirs, but this is still one that Maiden loves, so I'll play it anyway.
Yeah, I'd like to hear, which one are you going to play?
White Snake.
Okay, well, I was going to say you could play that one or the War of the Worlds. That's a pretty cool one.
War of the Worlds? That's a whole thing that goes on for like 2 hours.
No, just like
it's
like 5 minutes.
You mean the Eve of the War?
Yes.
War of the Worlds, really? The Eve of the War, Maiden, come on.
No one would have believed in the last years of the 19th century that human affairs were being watched from the timeless worlds of space. No one could have dreamed we were being scrutinized as someone with a microscope studies creatures that swarm and multiply in a drop of water. Few men even considered the possibility of life on other planets. And yet, across the gulf of space, minds immeasurably superior to ours regarded this Earth with envious eyes. And slowly and surely, they drew their plans against us.
Goddamn Jews. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, this album actually puts me to sleep at night sometimes. I listen to the full thing, I fall asleep to it. And it's one of the only things that can keep me asleep. I love the album, always have. This is Eve of the War, which is the first part of that full broadcast.
of anything coming from Mars are 1,000,000 to 1, he said. The chances of anything coming from Mars are 1,000,000 to 1, but still they come. Yes, the chances of anything coming from Mars are 1,000,000 to 1, he said. The chances of anything coming from Mars are 1,000,000 to 1, but still they come.
Eve of the War for Shield Maiden, that was the first segment of the full album from War of the Worlds, the musical. Before the musical, there was actually a radio program put out, and it panicked the world, much of white Western civilization, because they actually thought that there were aliens coming down. It wasn't a musical, it was like, ladies and gentlemen, there are aliens coming down from Mars, rah, 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 and people went into panic. So they ended up making the musical of War of the Worlds, and that's where it all started. Then all of a sudden they fucking Jewized it with Hollywood and fucking mangled the whole goddamn thing with Tom Jews. Fucking unreal. Just, they destroyed it. Maids, would you agree?
I didn't see the movie, but wouldn't surprise me.
The early movie was true to the writing of War of the Worlds, but I'm talking back before you and I were born, they did a movie of it. But then, or maybe when we were born, but we would have been very young. I don't think so. I think it was pretty, if I remember correctly, it was black and white. I don't even think we were around, or maybe just. This whole fucking Hollywoodized version was shit on feet. You know, they had Dakota Fanning in it, Tom Cruise. They just had all these big names, Tim Robbins, to glamorize a piece of shit that mangled the original story, especially mangled the musical.
Take the music out of that one with Tom Cruise?
What's that, sorry?
Didn't they not have the music in the one that had Tom Cruise? They took the music out of it?
They took the music out. What they did was had Morgan Freeman speaking almost down to the letter, but not quite, you know, when it comes to the speech that's made at the start that we just played. But other than that, they didn't have the music. It sucked ass. It was a piece of shit. I watched it and thought, you've got to be kidding. You've just destroyed a culture in itself. That fucking thing was a culture in itself. It was brilliantly made when it come to the radio, the old radio segments that they made, but also a culture in itself when it came to the musical. And they totally fucked it over. Just Hollywood, Jewized it, plain and simply. Just totally Jewized it. It was disgusting.
Well, that's not surprising.
No, it's really not. So we've just had one from you. We've got no more from Bryza. So we can cross Bryza off there. We're now at Wolf. Wolf, okay, so... Alright, I'm not sure about this one, Wolf. No, let's skip that one. He's got one called Why I Can't Touch It. I'm not so sure about that one. So let's move to his other one, which is Ice House. It's bound to be good, because Ice House were pretty damn good.
No, you already played that one, Shawnee.
No. We played, what's his name? Hold on a second, I'll get the name for you. We were going to play Ice House, but we didn't do it. We ended up playing, I'll get the name for you in just, Robert Plant, In the Mood. So we haven't played, you'll see, we haven't played the Ice House one yet. Here we go. Yes, Ice House, ladies and gentlemen. That one was, of course, for Wolfgang in the chat room. Ice House. I haven't heard that one before. I was about to say I haven't heard that one before. Ice House. Yeah, that works out really good. I haven't heard that one before, Wolfgang. So thanks for introducing that to me. I really introduced. Not introduced. I'll get it right on the night. Yep, you can tell when the bourbon's really getting on my head. Don't you laugh. You're as bad off as what I am at the moment. If you and I were walking down the street together right now, mates, we would be arrested pronto. Holy crap.
Yeah, we probably would. Yeah. Let's be honest.
So that was Ice House for Wolfgang. We can get together. So there you go. Let's delete that one so I don't get that one confused. We've still got... God, they keep coming in. And we're not going to really have that much time for them. We've only got 11 minutes as we stand until the show ends. I'm not going over 5 hours. Sorry, lads. I love yous to death. You know I do. I always love the music shows and everything like that. But you know what? It's actually 30.4 degrees Celsius in this studio right now. I love the heat, so I don't put a fan on it or anything. But when you're moving around the room...
horrible. You sick person, Sean.
You know...
That's just... No.
You know what makes it worse, though? I love the heat, but when I'm walking around the room, because as you know, mates, I walk around the up and down the room, I pace. And that makes it even hotter. Like I'm sweating. I'm sweating all over myself. I've had to put deodorant on myself 3 times. As I was saying to Maiden before we went to air, I said, I'm going to have to put some deodorant on. I smell like bourbon. I smell like beer because I just come out of my New Year's. Remember, we're in the future here. So I smell like bourbon. I smell like beer. I smell like raw garlic and olives. And she was like, oh, gross, man. Like, what the hell is wrong with you? But, yeah.
Yeah, that just doesn't sound appealing.
You know what? Even Snoopy's looking at me. Snoopy is usually the little stinker. He's my dog, for those of you who don't know. He's usually the little stinker. But he's even looking at me at the moment. He's like, dude, you really do need a dog shampoo right now. Did you want me to take you into the wash house? Did you want me to take you into the laundry and give you a scrub because you smell? Seriously, when you're in this hot studio, it's a small studio, and you've got garlic coming out of your pores and everything like that. See, you better appreciate the fact that we do this music night for you, because I smell like a horse right now. No, not even horses smell that bad. Hey, what's the plural for horse? What is the plural? Is it horses? Oh, there we go.
Yep.
Yeah. I was going to say haste or something like that.
How much have you had to drink, Sean?
Yeah, it's too much. I've had almost half a bottle of Beam and 3 beers, so I'm doing pretty good, if I do say so myself. I must be immune to the shit. You know, I never got vaccinated. What can I say? See, if you don't get vaccinated, you can drink until your heart's content. Maybe that's why all the Irish, like Bryza, myself, among others, can hack our alcohol, because we've never been vaccinated, right? Because a lot of the Irish, you know, back in the days when I was born, didn't get their kids vaccinated. They were sort of like, oh, you know, don't worry about it. Just give them a slap on the ass. They'll be fine. You know, if they get sick, give them a slap on the ass. They'll be fine. You know, that's maybe what's happening. And Maids has gone. You can tell Maids is nodding off. She's sitting there like, oh, God, is this over soon?
I am too. I'm just like waiting for you to wrap this up. Like, come on, 1 o'clock.
We've got 8 minutes, so let's play another song. Okay, let's see here. Hang on, who were we up to? It's my turn. It's about goddamn time. It's my turn. Let's have a look here. All right. Actually, no, we're going to make it Beth's turn. This is one of my daughter's favourite songs, as well as it is one of my favourite songs, and it sort of does fit the bill when it comes to what's going on in today. We don't need another hero. What we need is to take our world back. So Tina Turner's We Don't Need Another Hero comes into play here.
build in the air.
Okay, we might have just a little bit more time to finish in one song from Dark Alley. Stop Dragging My Heart Around with Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers. Okay, we're not going to have time to finish this whole song, so I just want to bid the fair maiden a farewell so that she can go to sleep. Thanks for joining me this evening, maiden.
Yep, it was fun.
You can hear it in her voice, like, yep, it was fun. I'm going to bed right now.
Yeah, pretty much.
Ladies and gentlemen, a happy new year to you. Thank you for joining us. We did enjoy this broadcast very much, even though there were some fuck-ups because of Maiden at the start. You know, she'll apologise later.
Shut up, there was not.
We will catch you within the next week, something like that. Thanks again for listening to this music show. Love you all. Gonna leave you all. And Happy New Year. Take care of yourselves, my white brothers and sisters in arms. Bye-bye now.